Hello and welcome. Games will start shortly. We would like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Are you tired of the same old routines that don't deliver the results that you're looking for? Are you a Quadball player looking to elevate their game in 2024? Let me introduce you to QuadFit 2024, the ultimate 12-week Quadball-specific training program, designed to make you faster, stronger, and more confident not only on pitch, but also in your day-to-day life. Whether you've been here for 10 years or you're facing your first games, this program is tailored for you. The best part, this program is designed to work around your schedule. Whether you prefer working out at home or you're comfortable hitting the gym, I got you covered. Every week you will receive 3 to 5 sessions. We will be working on strength, power, agility, and endurance. Each session has its own video demonstrations, so you have a clear, well-structured, and easy to follow routine. And you know the best part? You don't need any previous experience. Make 2024 your best year yet. Don't miss out on this opportunity. There are limited spaces available. For more information, scan the QR code on your screen or message @mariana.parakin on Facebook or Instagram. Elevate your game and transform your season.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of Quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK, you'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now, sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Are you tired of the same old routines that don't deliver the results that you're looking for? Are you a Quadball player looking to elevate their game in 2024? Let me introduce you to QuadFit 2024, the ultimate 12-week Quadball specific training program, designed to make you faster, stronger and more confident not only on pitch, but also in your day-to-day life. Whether you've been here for 10 years or you're facing your first games, this program is tailored for you. The best part, this program is designed to work around your schedule. Whether you prefer working out at home or you're comfortable hitting the gym, I got you covered. Every week you will receive 3 to 5 sessions. We will be working on strength, power, agility and endurance. Each session has its own video demonstrations, so you have a clear, well-structured and easy to follow routine. And you know the best part? You don't need any previous experience. Make 2024 your best year yet. Don't miss out on this opportunity. There are limited spaces available. For more information, scan the QR code on your screen or message @mariana.parakin on Facebook or Instagram. Elevate your game and transform your season.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, Well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of Quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK, you'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now, sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Can I say hi to my mom?
It's not
Oh,
a good
guys.
sound on it. Sorry. We don't have enough people.
Okay, fair enough. Over there? She's gonna be sad.
We still put one over there. Okay, so we don't have any sound, so don't worry about that.
Olympians, I will refer to you as white team. All right, team, bring down. Ready? Bring up.
What are we running? Running half point. Half point. I'm looking up. One loose up. One loose back. Do whatever you can.
Stop there, that's nice.
There it is.
It's alright, it does take a second to get used to.
Yeah.
About
losing the ball.
It's awful, isn't it, in sport
Yeah.
for moves? Keep them all stationary.
It's when I can't, I think with the white ones, it blends in with their shirts, so I can't tell when they're holding it if I lose it before while they're holding it.
That's completely fair. To be honest, all I can see is the ball when it gets passed. I might have to stop that replay half a second too soon, but
Good work, Josh. You're trying to keep going. One here. Two, one here. Don't chase, don't chase. Don't chase.
yeah, nice.
Hard.
Contact is good. Contact is good.
I suppose it's the wrong time to say that I'm in glasses and everything just went good.
Oh no. Problem with this weather.
Yeah.
Problem with this weather. You're either blind or you're wearing glasses and you're blind anyway.
Oh, nice, well done.
yourself.
They're really favouring the far side of it.
I mean, that's better for us because you can see it.
Yes.
That was the defense we watched. Great job.
Jason, hold your space, please. Move the ball, hold your space. Don't get thrusting up.
So number 44 for LQC was Olympians coach for about 4 or 5 years. He retired and then decided to go and play for LQC. You probably hear all the banter in that film because he's still good friends with most of the people on Olympians.
But a friendly band is always fun.
Oh, yeah. Especially with friends. What did Fred do right? The whole back row. That should not be possible.
Now.
because brain has to focus on the quaffle so much, it's not actually paying attention to what's happening except for where it is. You would think I'd be able to actually follow it because I'm watching the goals, but no.
It's a hard game to follow when you're these fixtures and things. Basically watched them until the end.
Mark, get it! Come back! Mark, go back if you need!
That's
Go back if you need! Mark, go back!
Time is 18 minutes! Time is 18 minutes!
Go, go!
So in a second, I'm going to be throwing on to basic picture-in-picture.
Yep.
You don't have to worry about anything, but I'm not going to be sat down, I'm going to be doing this instead.
And we just pray that nothing goes wrong while we're both looking at the camera.
Yeah.
Lost control! Lost control! That's it, we just lost control! Hey, Mariana! John!
That was a lot harder to do it in the last second.
I'm off room, I might get a card. It's not the place where free solve, it's when I hit the ground.
He's working this week. I've never used a Mac before in my life. So when, if this is called good, we'll put the scores on, give it a couple of minutes just to let them all get away, and then we'll put that back on. I don't know if you've ever watched the live stream where it just goes through like ads and stuff.
I've seen a little bit.
Yeah, that's that. So, where's the coffee? Okay, it's with Lucy. Are you on that? Yes.
But it's about to go back. So they just scored, so that bullet needs to go back.
Right, exactly.
Alright guys, so, catch is made by Olympians. Catch is good. In addition, in the beginning there was a yellow card against NQC, Peter. So Matt, that's a yellow card.
Catch is good, so there's no time.
Yep, exactly. Yellow card.
So it's going to happen now, and I'll throw back into just you. So you're now the only one alive again, this is back off. That was a very long snitch game.
Is that on battery power only?
Yeah, both I think. I'm not sure actually not.
We have 2 cords coming from this one, so
Mine, but to be fair, we only got a limited amount of battery.
yes, one of those is a battery.
I can't see this. Is it?
8, 10, maybe?
18.
The score is 11 to 8. The set score is 14.
It's the goal.
Quadball's with Olympians.
Might have been the one that just...
It's the one that I missed, so it's gone.
Yeah.
Resuming remount on my whistle.
The next match is about to start very soon, but first we would like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Are you tired of the same old routines that don't deliver the results that you're looking for? Are you a Quadball player looking to elevate their game in 2024? Let me introduce you to QuadFit 2024, the ultimate 12-week Quadball-specific training program, designed to make you faster, stronger, and more confident not only on pitch, but also in your day-to-day life. Whether you've been here for 10 years or you're facing your first games, this program is tailored for you. The best part, this program is designed to work around your schedule. Whether you prefer working out at home or you're comfortable hitting the gym, I got you covered. Make 2024 your best year yet. Don't miss out on this opportunity. There are limited spaces available. For more information, scan the QR code on your screen or message @mariana.parakin on Facebook or Instagram. Elevate your game and transform your season.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, Well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of Quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
The next match is about to start very soon, but first we would like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Are you tired of the same old routines that don't deliver the results that you're looking for? Are you a quadball player looking to elevate their game in 2024? Let me introduce you to QuadFit 2024, the ultimate 12-week quadball specific training program, designed to make you faster, stronger, and more confident not only on pitch, but also in your day-to-day life. Whether you've been here for 10 years or you're facing your first games, this program is tailored for you. The best part, this program is designed to work around your schedule. Whether you prefer working out at home or you're comfortable hitting the gym, I got you covered. Make 2024 your best year yet. Don't miss out on this opportunity. There are limited spaces available. For more information, scan the QR code on your screen or message @mariana.parakin on Facebook or Instagram. Elevate your game and transform your season.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Good morning and welcome back to this community level Fixture 1, Division 1. I'm Arjun Sharma and I'm joined by...
Fraser Posford, good morning.
And we are here in a wet and windy Cardiff. It's actually dried up a little bit, which is kind of nice.
Yeah. It was glorious and sunny yesterday when I was on the live stream.
Yes.
That was amazing. We got some great quad ball action from the university teams, and now the community teams stuck with a bit of weather, a bit of an extra challenge.
Yeah, so we're here for Werewolves Seconds versus Southsea Quadball Club. Should be a good one. I think Southsea have improved a lot over the off-season.
Yeah, for sure. I think this season they are the team to watch, like the exciting team on the block that could make that jump to the top 1, 2, 3, 4 spots in the country.
Yeah, I feel like that third spot in the UK has really widely opened over the last two years, I would say.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Every team has improved. There are new teams forming on the scene as well that are looking to threaten that spot as well. I think people...
It's all up for grabs.
Yeah. Head ref for this game is Matthew Bateman, and your flag runner, I haven't actually taken a look at the
We'll find out soon enough.
I'm hoping it's Harry Roche. I'm hoping for a big Harry Roche to be the
I can see him over on the far side, so just need to get some shots on.
Or get Rudy out of those jeans. That's what I would say. Personally, I love a bit of Rudy snitch.
Yeah. Rudy looks like a dad at a Sunday league game, cheering on his 9-year-old son or daughter.
Yeah. So yeah, this will be good. Who do you think's going to run for the quaffle and the bludger, Fraser?
So my bet would be speedy Matthew Houghton from Team England on the Southsea side for the volleyball.
I think Patrick from the other side for Werewolves.
I don't know.
I'd back Patrick. I don't think he beats Houghton in the foot race, but I think he's the best bet. I think Matt Smith for the bludger or Callum
Humphreys. Yeah. Callum Humphreys is walking over now.
I'd like to see Humphreys versus... It will probably be Humphreys versus Mikey,
and I'm looking at Mikey Orridge, one of the big signings for Southsea.
Alongside Geneva.
Yeah, this transfer window. Mikey Orridge, Geneva Chambers from the England squad. Two very, very big names at the top of the game.
Yeah. Oh no, it's
being
duped. It's Jack Latoy running for the bludger then for Southsea versus Callum as we predicted, and yes, Patrick Gray running for the quaffle as predicted versus Houghton. Houghton requesting.
That's probably the safest bet, right?
Yeah. I mean, I remember at BQC, I think me and the group of friends were betting whether or not Matt Houghton would lose a brooms up. And
I don't think I've ever seen him lose one. I lost on him, but I swear I slipped.
I've seen.
That's my claim. That's my claim. I would have beat him in otherwise, definitely.
I've seen him lose 1 or 2, but they have been against players that may be 2 or 3 times his size, because he is a little boy, unfortunately. But yeah, we're about to kick off then. Houghton's off, gets there first, looks to run past Gray, takes the shot. Oh, and that was almost in there. Good interception though by
imagine if that had gone in, that would have
Ramsey.
been one hell of a way to start a game. Mid-range shot after the broom's up.
I don't know why he didn't run it in. Maybe he just didn't fancy it. Oh, napalm
Go
there.
for the star points.
Great napalm by Callum Humphreys there to create a no bludger situation. No, Latoy grabs the other bludger. They're back into play. Gray with the ball now. Wolves setting up a kite formation.
Now just on that napalm there. Great tackle from Humphreys, but Jay they've Swan, the Southsea, not Swansea. Southsea Vita getting the dodgeball free and keeping it in play to stop the attack.
O'Grady with the ball now on the far side, coming more central in the field, looking for an option. Cups the ball back, passes it off to Gray. Gray with the ball now, steps forward, looks to drive. Oh, now going for the stiff arm. Drives round, goes round, looking for the pick to set up that shot. Oh, another great hit by Humphreys, but good transition off ball by Jalith to Latoy with the bludger for Southsea. Across back to Declan Ramsey now, pressured by Latoy. Latoy still adding pressure. Houghton pressuring Neve. Steps over the line.
Nice.
Reset used.
It's a really good defensive set by Southsea. With one dodgeball, this is fantastic.
Yeah, they are playing this slow and methodical. Wolves trying to make a play. Lee Sykes running in there across to Ramsey. Ramsey back to Sykes. Sykes with the ball now, looking for a option. Steps away from the pressure. Pops back off to Neva Grady. Geneva with the pick. Takes it back. Slows it back down.
Nice, a great start there for Southsea. Just like so switched on. They never gave Wales seconds there any kind of space to work with. Phenomenal.
Chambers with the ball now in the centre of the field, pops across to Jags. Jags with the ball now coming through the far left. Press now being called by the Werewolves seconds team. Geneva past one, steps, pops it over the top. Oh, nice! Lobbed pass to Dan Burnell there.
That's it, but I love the fake from Geneva. Looked like she's going for the shot, and Werewolves had to respect that. And then that just freed up the space for Burnell to dunk on the small hoop.
Down being called now for something. Wolves looking to press and counter onto the beater play here.
I believe in the beater play there was a tackle from Latoy. It looked like from my angle the beater span into the play, but it's going to depend on how the refs have seen this.
Yeah. The one thing to note here will be what happens between this trade between Callum Humphreys and Jalen Swan. Very close, like to the camera side, as you can see, both beaters in pretty much trading range. I would assume Humphreys to trade here, or Napalm.
Yeah, I think if I'm J-Liv here, I'm throwing this back and going for the catch. Like, you don't want to go for the trade, and then whatever happens, dodgeballs are loose and you give up the transition goal.
Yeah, I would also look to Southsea to press out to stop the momentum. I think it's the best bet that they have got to prevent this counter. If you look, they're all quite shallow now in their zone, set up for the defense. But if you're about to lose your bludgers,
they're talking to Latoy, and as you see their little twist from Latoy, they're talking about the spin into the contact. Looks like it is going to be a yellow card for Jack Latoy here.
It's okay. I think he takes it. Oh, good
handshake.
Well,
we love that.
I mean, if anyone remembers what happened last season, it's good to see.
Yeah.
That between.
We love a bit of fair play, a bit of respect, especially to our officials here.
So there's going to be a drive here. Will Houghton look to press out onto Ramses to leave the lane to prevent the sort of offload? Yeah, the drive is on. O'Grady drives down the centre, pops off to Ramses, completely misses it. Burnell with the ball, looking to counter now for Southsea. Nope, slowing the play down. Burnell now going to take the central role with the ball. Chambers now looking to play deep for Southsea. Burnell coming forward, being pressured, pops off to Houghton. Houghton with the ball now on the left side, protected by Swan. Swan tries to do a cheeky flick beat. Houghton pressed now by, cannons it into the centre. Oh, almost knocked in there, but ball now with O'Grady. If they look for the counter, Burnell to step up for the hit. Offload to Gray. Gray fumbles it. Chambers dives for it. Both players diving. Play on called. Still no. Swan back into the centre now with the bludger for Southsea. Napalm coming on J-Liv. Great beat there on Humphreys though to prevent the napalm. Slowed it all the way down. Houghton dips it away, picks it up. Houghton now looking to run the ball down the centre side.
I would say there with that counter-attack from Wales seconds, if that's dry, that's a goal. But for the last few minutes, I must say, I've been watching Callum Humphreys almost exclusively. He's playing phenomenally right now. He's making one decision, and he knows exactly what he's doing the next one. Making one beat, the loose ball's going over there, and then I'm going to do this. It's phenomenal to watch.
He's also very excellent at the napalm as well, I would say, Fraser. His contact is very good. He loves a good hit. Becker now with the ball, playing the central role in this kite. Pressure being applied. Orange looks to throw. Good little bit of play. Orange throws on Smith. Orange catches, throws one back, gets the other one. Now the drive is on Houghton.
Last
beat before. Yeah, great.
Brilliant.
Chambers with the
no crowd love it.
Chambers popping it over to
Raj.
Unfortunate for Raj there.
Two absolute clutch beats from Matt Smith. Houghton was definitely scoring there. And then reclaims the dodgeball and then makes the second one on Raj Mukuntaraj there.
And Houghton now coming off for Spencer. Sam Spencer now on for Southsea. O'Grady with the ball now in the centre. McCunningham pressing. Ball now with
Seth Bondano here.
Yeah. Seppa looking for a play. Pops it back to O'Grady. Great beat by McCunningham. Raj with the ball. Break. Mikey's going to try and trade it. Raj 1-on-1. Easy goal there for Raj on the counter. McCunningham now trying to press on. Brilliant to trade.
Now,
Mikey, great positioning to retain the control for Southsea.
Now the beater battle here is fantastic. On Southsea, they've swapped into their second pair, which is England's Mikey Orridge. We've got Harry McLennan as well. Both of them highly aggressive players. They're going to look to really push their dominance. They're going to look to run the field, run their opponents ragged. And then on the other side, William Brilliant has just subbed in for Werewolf Seconds. One of the, obviously Crossplay's just come in, one of the Crossplay players, one of the major names in the university game.
Yeah. It's been good though so far. What, 2-2, right, the score?
1-0.
1-0.
Yeah. A lot of last-ditch goals.
No.
Not
The
quite
Southsea
going
have
through.
definitely got 2. Houghton, Geneva.
Well, there's a goal, Dislava, a card, and then the beat before in Houghton as well.
Oh, I see.
So yeah,
I see.
Goal from Raj Mukuntaraj to start the game finally.
Ball with Megan Golding now. Oh, great attempted wrap up there by Brilliant. Drive on for Thomas Brennan. Lets it go over.
Oh, free
No
dodgeballs
bludgers
on the floor.
now
All
for
three on the
Southsea.
floor.
Will the counter?
Now that was really sly from Mike Yorridge. And I think
Oh, is he dismounted before the goal on Sam Spencer there?
that was really sly from Mike Yorridge. So all three are loose on the floor. He casually just slaps the ball, and it doesn't look like it's going off. It goes off the edge. Delays Werewolf Seconds getting at the third
But
dodgeball.
also, that slap was intended to lift the ball at a player, which is why I don't think.
I don't
he's
think
gonna
it
get booked for
actually. I think cynically he's just tried to roll it off. So that could have been a card, but I don't think it's going to get called. But it's like edge of the rules kind of play.
It's whether or not this Sam Spencer was dismounted or not before he scored is now the question. I think he was, but we shall see what the refs saw.
Here we go. There it
Goal
is.
is called good. Okay, so he dismounted after scoring. Fair play. Boos coming from the Werewolves first team, sat behind the goal line here.
Yeah.
Golding
We've
with the
got a
ball
bit of
now.
a crowd atmosphere now in the grandstand over there.
Yep. Cross to, is that Seth or Seth?
Seth.
Seth.
S-E-T-H.
Seth with the ball now, yeah.
Former Warwick player.
Yep.
Now with Werewolf Seconds.
Oh, great catch by Orange. Orange throws at Seth. And now at Golding. Becca just now with the ball, has Raj as an assistant for the counter. Becca running right, pops it up. Oh, spins the hoop. That is no
That's
good.
really unfortunate.
Unlucky counter there for Southsea.
If that's like an inch or two higher, that's a goal that goes in. But it's just clipped the rim and spun.
I personally think commit to the goal, dunk it, dunk it every time.
I rate that decision from Becca, and yeah, it's just unfortunate with the execution. in the end.
Unfortunate miss.
Yeah.
Angie now on for
Every player in that
Werewolves.
situation should have done exactly what she did there.
Great beat there by Orange.
Oh, that's-
Angie recovering the bludger for Wells on the near side.
We've got Latoy now on chasing with the ball. So switching from being into the chaser game, very versatile player.
Yeah, I also think it's just numbers. I think Southsea's roster, whilst very good, is quite thin.
Yeah, they got 12 players here today, so like 2 rotations effectively. So
Yeah.
got to use their numbers wisely.
And where players can play as a utility, I think that's really versatile for them. Now, Jess with the ball in the middle. Comes forward, pops off to Spencer. Spencer with the ball. Looks for an option, cuts inside, pops it back out to Jess. Jess with the ball now. Slow build-up play here for Southsea. Looking to execute on this kite formation. Spencer across to Latoy. Latoy with the ball now, looking for an option, looking for a shot. Drives in, pops out to Jess. Jess with the ball now, pops back to Spencer. Oh, great beat there by Angie. But good beat by Orange to keep the retain the quaffle. Good beat there by McClenaghan on Alexia. McClenaghan with, Southsea with control now. Cross to Latoy. Latoy takes a shot.
Let's go.
Ball rolling into our commentary area, just played back to the
So
pitch.
This is where Wales counter. We've just seen Andrew Ollick enter the game. Dropped down from the first for this fixture. The club coach. It's been interesting to see what impact he has on the team now.
I think that has been done so that he can coach the firsts as well. I don't. That's not an ability thing.
Yeah.
I think it's a decision he has made as the coach to take a step down. Pick being set now by Sophie on Spencer. Patrick Gray with the ball now, looking for an option. Pops across to, great intercept there by Spencer to Latoy. Will it be considered, was he beat before is the question.
It looks like the toy is off broom and the ball's loose here.
But Jess right there. Will Mateo get there first?
Bit of a foot race here between Jess and Barraclough.
Can McClenaghan get this bludger? Mateo does get there first, but McClellan with the throw to get the beat. Orange now picks up the bludger. Reset being used by
Here we go,
drive
oh.
by one.
The
Offload
pass
to
off.
Sophie. Pops it back in, but into the
Oh.
hands of Latoy. Will this be...
I think that's a card for Patrick Gray there.
I think helpless receiver, maybe?
Potentially.
Or contact from behind.
Probably from behind, I'd say, overall.
I would lean towards
Just
the more behind.
looking at the angle of the players back there, that's probably the call I'd make, but obviously they've only got a snap second to make that decision.
And
so.
it's which way Bateman leans to which foul it could have been. It could also be a no call where they say the toy turned into it. I don't think that is the case, but...
Yeah. That's true,
you're the head ref here in this commentary booth, Fraser.
Yeah,
I think you'd have a better understanding of whether or not...
Exactly.
I can only speculate.
Yeah. It's probably going to be back contact here. It's just a shame because they'd set up the no dodgeball drive there very well, and ultimately just didn't have the sort of the go forward to execute it.
Yeah, I think the pressure on defense from Southsea was what prevented that goal.
Yeah, exactly. He stood their ground very well. Really just clogged at that central channel to make that simple route one to the hoops as difficult as possible.
Yeah, contact from behind then, I think. The call there.
Yep.
Ball in the hands of Latoy is going to offload to Spencer to gain that immunity first action. Spencer with the ball, offloads to Burnell to take the sub. Chambers and Houghton now back on with Jags as well. Burnell looking to go to be the deep ball receiver here. I think that's a good idea for Southsea, right?
Yeah, definitely. Burnell is a fantastic receiver, but also stepped up more as a ball carrier as he's sort of gone through the years. So a great option in behind there.
Houghton pass one, takes the shot.
Yeah, just beat before.
That's good beating there by Anjit there to prevent the goal.
Especially you look at the situation now. Southsea are free up any more than they'd be looking to pull away. So a vital beat at the last second there.
Yeah. Wells building up slowly. They want to take as much time as they can, getting this ball up the field so that Gray can be released from the sin bin. Keeping at pace with Bateman so that the delay of game cannot be called. They have already had their warning used as well, I believe, earlier on in this game. Yeah, both teams have had it called. Mateo round one. Geneva wraps Mateo up.
Oh, that's a good hit. That's a very good hit.
Solid launched back into no man's land. It's going out.
That's where Patrick Gray would have been if Patrick Gray was in play.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Razor.
Yeah.
Jags with the ball now, coming down the near side, getting pressured by Mateo. Pops over to Chambers. Chambers with the ball now. Can't being called by Mikey Orridge. Mateo pressuring Chambers. Offloads to Burnell. Burnell with the ball now on the near side of the field. Looking to make a fake to the shot. Pops back to Chambers. Chambers with the ball now in the centre of the field. Brings it forward towards the defence. Pops off to Jags. Lovely hands there to catch. Jags with the ball now back to Houghton. Oh, good dodge. Called. The dodge is called. Pops it up. Oh, misses. Hits the bottom of the frame. Burnell picks up.
That's
Chambers
brilliant.
has it. Oh. Loose ball here. Burnell picks up. Looks to drive. Burnell has one hoop open. Past one. Past two. Pops off to Jags. Past two. Southsea are going to run this until the ref calls. Yeah, good call by Southsea there to wait for the hoops to come back up.
Technically the situation, you can't, by the rules, stop play there, but I think head referee Matt Bateman being nice to teams in that situation.
I personally think it should get called when both hoops are down and not reset by the goal ref.
When all three down, you have to stop play, but this situation only applies when you're back at the halfway line, basically.
Well, essentially the ball did technically make it towards the halfway.
A slight bending of the rules, but it helps for better gameplay. So
yeah, Jags is going to retain the ball. There's no looking to pop it back to Matty Houghton. Good ball. Beats made. Ball across to Latoy now. Latoy with the ball on the far side. Southsea are probably going to wait and slowly set this offense up. Let their third chaser get back into the game after being knocked out. Latoy brings it around to the back, looks to drive, pops it back towards Burnell.
That's loose.
Reset being called to use there by Latoy. Unfortunate pass to Burnell there. I think it's because it's wet and slippy. These passes are not as clean as most teams would like. Burnell picks the shot. Great block by
insane bit of skill from Angelic.
Pressure on Houghton. Cross to
Latoy.
Incredible. Brooms down being called.
Two top level plays from Andrew Olick. Firstly, the shot on the middle hoop, blocks it with the dodgeball, and then long range beat, just clipping. I think that's the back of Jack Latoy there. That's top level.
I think they're going to call that as a turnover.
Just trying to decide whose ball it is, I guess.
I think they're trying to figure out if the ball came off of Latoy or off of Gray here. I'm pretty sure that was Gray that was involved in that little maul.
Oh no, it's Well's ball with Gray, I think, on the side here.
Orange does have a bludger though, so the counter is not on.
Last two defence possessions for Wells seconds have been phenomenal.
Timeout being called by Southsea, so we will pass over to our sponsors.
Yeah, I'm loving this.
Yeah. Benefit of having a first and a seconds team.
Well, literally everyone's cheering for the good stuff that's going on. Instead of our lot sat there as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna just go check the score.
Yeah, sure. Zero. Okay.
Okay, we are back after that timeout pause and our lovely message from our sponsor, Bateman, resuming the game now. Ball popped off now to Neve O'Keefe from Southampton, another cross player.
Yeah, had a phenomenal game yesterday.
Yeah,
really stepping up as a leader on that Southampton team, and it's good to get this extra experience today.
Ball with Gray now, pops it over to Matteo, tries to go around. Oh, great tackle. Oh, that's a solid beat by Mikey Orange. Gray trying to run through Bonnell with a good hit. Dismounted by Bell. But personally, I think it should have been a turnover from when Matteo got beat, because I think it was a pass after beat.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, it's really unfortunate there for Wales seconds, because Barraclough has about a half-second window to catch that and just
offload.
Well, to score on that middle hoop. There was enough space and time to do that. It's just a slight hesitation in that decision-making, and ultimately didn't get the goal in the end. But yeah, it looks like it'll be a turnover for that.
I'm unsure as to why Gray didn't just go and absolutely stand up and maul Bonnell there, because you're both in the white headband, you can tackle in the zone. There is nothing against that.
I mean, Gray does love a big tackle, doesn't he?
Yeah, and also, but I think if the Wolves' defense is already set, then I guess getting back into that shape is useful. They are now going for a solid 2-2 shallow defense here. Houghton with the ball now in the centre, looks to offload towards.
Oh dear.
To Jeff. No,
the wet conditions
good beat on Orange there. Robin getting absolutely chased down by Anjit. Mikey rushing to contest. There is a no
dodgeballs in play.
Anjit has created is a no bludger situation. Anjit beat there now. Now if the cleanup comes here from Southsea, they can get the counter. Wells regaining control in that play. O'Keefe with the ball now. Good beat on Lena there.
No dodgeballs again.
No dodgeballs can. Oh, great block! Houghton to pick it up, looking to take it.
Oh! Wow. So many plays happening at once.
First aider being called. We're going to turn the cameras away. This may be a Longsbroom down, so we may be passing on to our sponsors.
I mean, we've got plenty to talk about in that last play, right?
Exactly.
I mean,
crazy.
Firstly, a great block from Matt Howard, anticipating the shot from Barraclough. And then the ball goes back.
Okay, we are cutting to ads. There's a lot to talk about in there.
Sponsors.
are back. There is a pause here for injury, but Fraser and I are going to discuss what we think has happened in the last few minutes and what can change.
Yeah, I just think there just a lack of connection between the chase and the beaters there. For Wells seconds, beaters, Andrew Oleg, Lena Mandhus made 2 no dodgeball situations in the same play, and there's just sort of a lack of awareness from the chasers to fully convert on that.
Yeah. And I think also it's like that processing aspect of the game where, as both of us play chaser, it's once you get that call, you need to be going immediately.
Yeah.
You can't afford that 1 second because that window could be that 1 second.
And the thing is, it's both like a positional thing, understanding where things are, but it's also a mindset thing, knowing that you can run that bit faster with the ball. You need to look for your chaser options. You need to draw contact and look for those offloads. It's both like a tactical thing, but also a mental thing as well.
Yeah, and then for Southsea, I think the countering they are getting occasionally outplayed in the beta game, which is where they've had. I think they've been really excelling in their performance, allowing to enable this chaser offensive slow build-up play, using this kite formation that we're seeing a lot more in Quadball to move the ball.
You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. I'm claiming that as my invention.
I will be honest, I detest the kite formation personally. I think it's so slow and takes the speed out of the game. I like good, fast ball movement. If you execute the kite effectively, I guess you get that fast ball movement.
There's teams that have kind of influenced the kite down the years that have used it exceptionally well. There's levels that teams can go to it, but yeah, we're still kind of going through that tactical evolution, I think.
I think it encourages Route 1 Quidditch, which is these lofted over the hoops balls, which that's not how it's meant to work, but it's how it tends to work.
So the idea of it is that ideally you can always have 2 easy passing options as a ball carrier. You can retain the ball very well. So if you're kind of looking to play a sort of methodical half-court offense, works really well. But the ball needs to move a bit. And also, you need to realise when you're compressing the space in one area of the pitch, that creates space in other areas of the pitch, and then be able to use that space effectively. Yeah. It's kind of the next step to it.
It requires awareness, I think, of every chaser on the ball. In that, also, when can I actually attack that? When is there a goal-scoring opportunity? I may not have got control back as a team, but if I've drawn everything to the far side of the field, for example, if I'm the near side chaser, for reference, we're using our position to the pitch. Which is relative to the camera. If I'm on the far side, the near side, and the ball has been on the far side for quite a while, I should be ready as soon as I catch that to attack the hoops and make a play on the hoops. What we see a lot, I think, when players who are learning this concept of the kite and learning how to play it is pass. Oh, I don't want to move with the ball. I haven't built the momentum for when I catch. I've either not caught and gone, yes, I need to go, or I've not caught whilst I'm moving. So that I have that momentum.
So the big thing now, especially with free match gender rule coming in, and just the way that, I guess the way the game's going in terms of the influence that beaters have on space rather than individual matchups. Off-ball movement is now really, really important. So obviously we talked about the 2 chasers coming to compress and make the kite shape. To also having that final 4th player at the bottom of the kite. Their job is now really important to be able to offer themselves, know where to run and know how to offer themselves.
Yeah, exactly. And I think using speed is really key as well in this. I think I as someone who's had to do a lot of that backcourt chasing.
It's a lot of hard work. It's a lot of hard graft.
And it can take it out of you. I've also think faster subbing in this sport is something that also influences the kite. If you don't have the depth in your roster, sometimes this is a good way of retaining that ball so that you can sort of take pressure off your players. They get a breather whilst they're playing, in that you're not actively running.
Well, in terms of a roster, you have 2 ways of playing, right? So you either go maximum, 21, 19 players, something like that, and you play high energy, people play 3-4 minutes, rotate out to keep the intensity high, or you go the other route and go for chemistry, feel for the game, all of that, and you have a 15-person roster. But if you go with that, you need to be fitter to play that way.
Yeah, I agree. I'm more of the preferential of the 15-man roster where you're tighter. It means that as players, you have a better understanding of your teammates.
Exactly, yeah. And I found from playing on those big 21 rosters that if you have a bad stint You can't play your way out of the bad sting.
Yes,
Whereas
agreed.
if you've got 15, you can make one mistake, go, oh, sure, I'll get it next play.
And also, if you make that mistake in that 15, you know, if I come off because I made that mistake, I'm not going to not get back on.
Exactly.
Whereas in those 21-man deep rosters, you make a mistake and you come off and you're like, I'm not coming back on for this game. I don't have time.
It's a horrible feeling, believe me.
And it influences. I think it influences a lot of transfer decisions, that sort of thing as well. Like moving to clubs where you have that chemistry with the players, that you know you like the people, you get on with them outside of the game, you hang out, you think that it's a good idea.
Yeah, very true. It looks like we're getting back underway here. Thankfully, the injury has been cleared up. Player is walking, which is fantastic to see.
Yeah. We will see what the call is made here by the ref team as well. I think it will be a no call.
Yeah, that's what I call incidental contact. Like, there's not much you can really do about that.
Yeah, I mean, there is the interposition rule, but there it would be really, really difficult to work
I'll just look at this matchup right now. We've got Neve O'Keefe and Jack Latoy on...
Both martial artists, by the way,
Yeah.
so this is going to be an interesting one.
Who's going to get to the ball first?
Oh, do you know what, Fraser? If this ends up being like a scrum ruck, it'd be very interesting. Shoulder to shoulder contact.
Whoever it is, personally, I'm just going to slap this ball. Like, if I'm Neve, I'm going to slap that ball one way. If I'm Jack, I'm going to slap the ball another way.
What I would hope...
And see who's quickest.
I'm going to be honest, if Sophie goes in for the check here on Latoy, O'Keefe gets this. And you can see the hand being extended, but...
Bit of smart play from Sophie Osborne there.
Yeah. It's whether or not you think Matty Houghton's faster than all of them and can get them before all of them.
Could you imagine?
Oh, it'd be ridiculous. Patrick Gray also eyeing this up. This is one way
it's
you're...
like a Renaissance
You can
painting
see
right now.
literally every ref is looking at this because they can see something's about to happen here.
Yeah, Connor doing the assistant ref on the near side, crouched down, ready for it. And O'Keefe wins it.
And Latoy beat out.
Nice.
But that slows the momentum of the seconds to allow the defense to set up. Latoy dropping right back in to cover the deep ball receiver. They are now looking like they're playing a...
Oh, they're playing a 1-2-1 here.
Yeah.
The made famous by the New York Warriors in the US, the current US national champions. So coming out to the UK, an interesting defensive shift from Southsea.
I do like it. I think it allows... It does mean your point chaser does have to work a lot more against this kite.
But when you got someone as agile as Matt Houghton, like this can translate very well.
And it also takes away that threat of that deep ball receiver. Latoy picks the ball up. Was going to offload to Houghton there, but decides against it.
So there, with that 1-2-1, you probably want to look to use the wings a bit more, draw them out of that sort of standard shape. Because with a lot of defensive shapes, once you go out of the norm, teams kind of struggle to adapt.
Oh, and that's an unfortunate pot from Latoy there to go over the top of Raj's head. Raj, though he is quite springy, I would say he's not 6'3".
No. That's probably his biggest fault as a player.
Yeah, he's not 6'3", unfortunately.
It's been amazing, like, as a former Southampton alum myself, just seeing how he converted initially from a beater into now a very reliable seeker and now a quaffle player. Like, it's something that I didn't think he was capable of at the start of his career. He's done
Press
very well.
now coming. Great beat by McClenaghan on Ramsey. Houghton with the ball. He's just going to run this in now. Yeah, you aren't stopping that. Unfortunately, that's Route 1 Quidditch for you.
That was a clutch turnover
Sorry,
from Harry,
Quadball.
from Harry McClenaghan there, turning the volleyball over there in mid-pitch, and then easiest goal for Matt Houghton that he'll score in a while.
Yeah, a lot easier than that starting attempt.
Oh, imagine if he hit that. I would have loved it.
It's insane. Ball with Neve O'Grady now on in the green. Offloads to Lee Sykes, pressured by Raj. Raj with the pressure again. Oh, great steal by Raj. Oh, good beat on Raj. Latoy to get there. Pick it up. Looks to go through Ramsey. Through one. O'Grady left to beat. Ball thrown by... Unfortunately missed by Humphreys on the throw there. Good throw from Humphreys, though, to at least attempt to make the play on the counter. Southsea seem to have got back into their rhythm now, Fraser.
Yeah, definitely so. We've seen Wales run a few changes. It's just kind of swapping over the personnel. I think that long stoppage will have been quite, I don't know, a bit of a difference maker. Obviously, with a smaller roster, you want a bit more rest. But like Wales had played really well before the stoppage and just kind of came out of that momentum.
Yeah, it definitely took the momentum away. I think also Southsea have used this time to decide which formations they want to play defensively. Great beat there by McClenaghan on, and Spencer looking to counter, but realises there are 2 bludgers back for Werewolves. Spencer still looking for an option. Runs through one, pops off to Latoy. Latoy dodges beat. Lobs it up towards Spencer. Can he keep this inbounds before we get to the halfway line? Yep, he can. Ball's momentum slowed down by the grass. Bateman elbow hit neck of Jess. Camera definitely caught that one.
I don't know about you, but I think that's a red card for the head referee.
Yeah, I think they should send Bateman off. Who could they replace? Which ref could they replace?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
Head referees around here.
Oh no! Fraser's in the box. Oh no! Is Win around? Is Ollie around anywhere? We jest, of course. We do love Matt Bateman as a head ref. He's a very solid ref. It was an accidental contact.
Don't know why there was a stoppage there, but we're going to get going now.
I think ball went off the pitch too far. One of the bludgers. I think that's fair play.
Yeah, makes sense now.
Spencer drives through, trying to drive through, pops back to Jeffs. Now Jeffs the ball. Jeffs over to Latoy now. Latoy on the far side of the field. Goes past the keeper line, drives in, pops off to Raj. Raj takes the shot. No good call. Jeffs picks it up, pops back to Latoy. Latoy driving through, no bludgers. Pops over towards Spencer. Oh! Fumbles the hip, but put through as the hoop falls.
Just come through.
Which is clean. Good work by Brilliant, though, to get the bludger back from Jalith. Control now with Wolves.
I must say, I'm really liking Becca Jess' position on offense. She's sort of staying around the halfway line, and they're condensing at the back, so they can have these shots from behind the back, and then she's there to collect the reset and then facilitate the next bit of the offense. It's a nice switch. You don't see many teams doing that.
No, and they're playing this sort of relief position, the relief sort of position. But
yeah, and
they're
she's
showing
like a very calm set of hands to have in that position as well.
And isn't worried about the pressure.
No,
when they are pressured, they seem to be handling it perfectly fine. Flicked offload back to Raj versus that. Great beat by McClenaghan there.
Just had a dodgeball in the commentary booth there. But,
having to get out of the way. Ball with Spencer now. Spencer taking the ball down the near side. Offloads to Jags to allow Houghton to come on in the substitution. Jeffs on left side. Jags down the middle. Houghton into the centre. Houghton picks it up. Getting pressured. Pops it over to Raj. Raj has a lot of space. Pass Ramsey. Over one. Takes a shot.
And no goal.
No goal call. But
it's being waved up on the far side.
They're asking if it will be a pass after B. I don't think so. I think Raj took the shot prior to the pressure. VAR being asked for by Mikey Orridge. Do not know if we have VAR here. At least in the commentary booth, we don't. They do have it on the live stream, but we are not in the live stream booth. We are stood outside where we have a slightly better view of the field.
And of course, those of us who followed the IQA World Cup this year, there were some video replays. It was a bit of a clunky system, I think it's fair to say. Still working on that side of the game if it's going to become a more regular thing.
But we are here with shots on today, so a bit different. Houghton with the ball, no bludgers situation, drives past one, looks to go through, dunks it, missed! Missed!
Dear.
Rare Matt Houghton missed, takes a shot. Okay, recovers.
He did miss that.
Brooms down being called. Just left the commentary booth area to move a bludger back into play.
What I love about that Matt Houghton goal there is that he misses the dunk. That was kind of embarrassing, let's be honest. Yeah. But then he just keeps going. He follows in the miss, picks up the loose ball and scores anyway. Like, that's a really good example of just keep playing. Really good.
As I would personally say, play to the whistle. Great catch by Brilliant. Lobbed up Jags. Jags unfortunately dropping off. The counter is on. Spencer looking for his man. Lobs the ball deep to Houghton. Houghton one-on-one. Slips past Ramsey. Turns, shoots, misses again. Houghton can't hit from 3 yards, it seems.
You just look at the smile on his face. Like, he knows he should be scoring those.
The one phrase we'll say, Fraser, hand through hoop.
Hand through a hoop. Especially in these conditions.
And in that situation as well, where you've got no pressure in front of the hoops, he could have ran it to the far side, dunked it there. He had a lot of options for Houghton. Now ball with O'Grady in the middle.
And we've got the flag entering play now.
Pops off to Ramsey. Ramsey with the ball, back to O'Grady. O'Grady looking for an option, back to Ramsey on this near side. Ramsey drives in towards Houghton. Houghton looking to commit, backs off after the release. O'Grady with the ball now. Spencer using the awareness to see that the ball will go back to Ramsey. Ramsey with the ball now. Pops it across to Bremen. I want to say that Thomas Bremen over there?
Tom Behrman, yeah.
Berman. Behrman.
One of those two.
Jags with the ball now on their side. Oh, great beat by Orange.
And now Seeker's in. Dan Burnell, first
Burnell
run.
onto King Nichols. Great drive. Dinesh. Oh, unlucky there for Southsea on the miss. Burnell trying to go for it. Swing through with one hand, trying to swim with the other, spinning. Oh, and just going to get the tap beat here on Burnell. Burnell running now back to their hoops.
So what do you do now if you're Wales in the situation? What do you reckon?
I think you have to commit to the quaffle game until you're in range. It is that far out of range where it's going to look like a normal game. If Southsea catch, they catch. Houghton past one, up, over, in. Oh, what? There we go.
Oh, and then we got a catch as well.
There's the hand through hoop goal that we were after, and a nice move there by Burnell to catch.
If you've been following Matt Howard and his rise the past 2 seasons, that is just classic him. Really nice to watch.
I can remember when he played on Exeter.
Oh, yeah. Well, what a BQC that was.
Yeah, but one thing Houghton has got rid of his game from his Exeter days, if you remember, these weird flick behind the back, like these weird low flick passes. We've seen him pass more crisply with the ball as well.
Yeah, that'll be product of the higher coaching he's getting in the national team setup. Definitely aiding his game.
Yeah. Hopefully this is called good because it is a bit chilly and wet, but
yeah, Bernal looks pretty confident there, striding around. And
I don't see anyone arguing with the rest and questioning something with Bateman, but
not happy with whatever's going on. But let's see if this is good. This is a pretty impressive start today for Southsea. There we go.
Catch is good. Game's called here, and the score, I think that's
110 0.
Yeah,
11 0. Whatever you want to call it.
11 0, and I think it goes to 114. But good performance there for Southsea.
Second. A clean sheet.
Yeah, well, seconds, unfortunate there. I think they need to get into their rhythm a bit more, moving that ball. They're doing the ball movement well. It's just then attacking that option afterwards. That next bit afterwards, getting that end product. I don't think they're doing anything wrong. I think their beaters are creating some excellent bludger situations. They just need to capitalise on them.
Yeah, and you got to remember this is first game of the day. There's always a little bit of a rust, whether you like it or not. They will be better later in the day, guaranteed.
Agreed, and the conditions here are not great. It is wet. One would say extremely wet. I've been Arjun Sharma.
I've been Fraser Bossford.
Thank you for watching, and the next game on this pitch, I can't remember who's playing next. It'll be interesting. You guys will find out. Yeah, you guys will find out soon enough.
The next match is about to start very soon, but first we'd like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, Cowboy.
The next match is about to start very soon, but first we'd like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Are you tired of the same old routines that don't deliver the results that you're looking for? Are you a Quadball player looking to elevate their game in 2024? Let me introduce you to QuadFit 2024, the ultimate 12-week Quadball specific training program, designed to make you faster, stronger, and more confident not only on pitch, but also in your day-to-day life. Whether you've been here for 10 years or you're facing your first games, this program is tailored for you. The best part, this program is designed to work around your schedule. Whether you prefer working out at home or you're comfortable hitting the gym, I got you covered. Make 2024 your best year yet. Don't miss out on this opportunity. There are limited spaces available. For more information, scan the QR code on your screen or message @mariana.parakin on Facebook or Instagram. Elevate your game and transform your season.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, Well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of Quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy. I'm gonna put a call up because I want to give you a break because it's helped me out massively, and you won't watch this game. So I'm on next as well.
This is not a job for one person. I'm not going to say anything apart from please don't move to the right.
Let's put your advert back on.
The next match is about to start very soon, but first we would like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Are you tired of the same old routines that don't deliver the results that you're looking for? Are you a Quadball player looking to elevate their game in 2024? Let me introduce you to QuadFit 2024, the ultimate 12-week Quadball specific training program, designed to make you faster, stronger, and more confident not only on pitch, but also in your day-to-day life. Whether you've been here for 10 years or you're facing your first games, this program is tailored for you. The best part, this program is designed to work around your schedule. Whether you prefer working out at home or you're comfortable hitting the gym, I got you covered. Make 2024 your best year yet. Don't miss out on this opportunity. There are limited spaces available. For more information, scan the QR code on your screen or message @mariana.parakin on Facebook or Instagram. Elevate your game and transform your season.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of Quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
But 2 dodgeballs in the hands here of Velociraptors. Let's see what they can make happen. Bit of a play comes from Rezo. Good beat. It's dropped, but it's swatted. Presses on. Rudy sends it in the air. McCartney scores anyway, but the counter's on now because basically all the bludgers are on the ground. Let's see where it can go. control now here. Oh, goal there missed by Hemingway. Goal is no good. Score is 1-0 to Phoenix, with bludgers on the ground, hoops on the ground, chaos everywhere, and dodgeball dominance firmly in the hands of Velociraptors. Oh, it seems that first goal wasn't called good either, so it looks, according to the score table, that the score is 0-0. Apologies there for the confusion. Okay, so again, control here in the hands of the Raptors. Let's see what Phoenix can make happen. Rudy strutting around, shot arm. We're seeing a quite tight defense here from the Raptors. Hull just steps out of the keeper zone, moved around to McCartney, number 35 now on point. Good shot goes nearly to Rudy's feet, but it bounces up. Charge incoming. Let's see who can throw. McCartney's in good position again, but drops it onto the ground and the beat is called. We see the ball into the hands of Hull, and the counter is on here. Bludgers still in the hands of Raptors, but we're going to see a quick sub here so Mel Piper on for Claude. So, let's see what Hull can make happen. Standing right in front of little man Burkett here, seeing what we can do. Ball moves around into the hands of Emily Burton, number 26, and goes back to Chloe Hemingway in the back here. Another throw around, lovely use of the box here, but great swat out of the air for 17. I think we're going to see a foul for back contact there. I don't think that was fully stopped before it went out, but it seems that we're going to see a delayed call by the looks of it. Okay, I think we're going to see a back contact call there. So the back contact rule was introduced, I think, last year. You are allowed to make contact from the back in the way that you weren't able to do so in the seasons before 2022, but you have to be fully stationary, feet planted, with your opponent planted as well, which means you can't do running tackles from behind, which is what was done here. We're going to see a yellow card here for, and that is for Raptors, I think 35. I think a new player on the roster, not seen them before. So, we see a yellow here, but they're going to struggle to do anything with it because we still have control for the Raptors, who I believe have not let go of the dodgeball dominance at any point in this game so far. So, a bit of a stoppage here. Raptors captain Hull seems to be having a bit of a word with the head ref. Remount and resuming on the whistle. So, Phoenix have a minute here to make something happen. But again, they don't have the control to do it. So I want to see some really interesting plays here. Number 19, Chloe rolls back. Burkett a bit on his own. Let's see what Morazzo can make happen. The beat misses. We're going to see a press on now. This isn't what you want to happen. Rudy's not going to use that first read. A bit of a loopy pass. Punched into the air. Goes into the hands of Burton. Drive is on, but there's a few players in the way, but no bludgers. They're going to see a bit of play. It goes into the hands of there. Swatted down. McCartney's going, though. Kicks it up. Picks it. Two bludgers in the way. Not going to do the charge. See, this isn't what you'd expect to see from the capitalisation of a card in the chaser game, but it's sometimes just all you can do when you haven't got bludger control in this situation. I really love number 13's off-ball play here, coming in from Phoenix. You can see a bit of a tackle in on Mel, but gets beat out. Bit of a throw goes over the top, but McCartney's under a lot of pressure from Burkett. Let's see what Rudy can do. Thrown out in time, slips. It's a wet day today. I'm sure you can tell from here. And Hull's on the charge. We've got someone in position. There's a good dish and drive. The shot is no good. Slides off to the back into the hands of Rudy. But again, bludgers have actually now slipped possibly into the hands of Phoenix, unless there is a ball that I cannot see. Is there? Where's the two? Burkett doesn't seem to have anything in hand. And yes, we see Phoenix with control now. Let's see what they can do with it. We're expecting a more aggressive, less boxy style of attack now. But it seems quite patient. That sub's obviously back on now. They weren't able to convert it into a goal, and we still have a scoreless game so far, according to the table. 0-0 with what I'd guess is about 5-6 minutes in. 4 minutes. Okay. Time flies when you're having fun, my friends. Okay, so, bit of contact in on McCartney, but they're not managing to make it stick. He's a big lad. Goes back into the hands of 17. Bit of a drive on. Very loopy pass that still gets into the hands of Rudy. We're going to see a good two-handed tackle here from 35, but Rudy's not on the floor yet. They're going to have to pull in Hull. There's another chaser. That looks like a goal to me. Lovely work under pressure there from Rudy. You just expect that contact to do something, but we're going to see bludgers now, those dodgeballs, firmly in the hands of Phoenix in purple. So, it looks like that goal wasn't called good, because I thought it went through. I heard a whistle, but it was not. So the score's still 0-0. An incredibly low-scoring game so far. And I think, honestly, the goal has been called good, and it's now been marked up. Okay, perfect. So that was what we expect. See a bit of a beta trade. Thanks to that lovely trade there by Claude, we're going to see Raptors coming out of this one with control of the dodgeballs. Bit of pressure in, nice shove, bit of contact. Let's see what Hull can make happen. Picks it up, slides it. Ref doesn't seem to be calling anything extraneous. And now we see control in the hands of Phoenix. Burton behind here. Chloe in that lovely position in the back. Goes back in the hands of Xavier, number 35. Drive is on. Let's see if McCartney can make the shot. The bludger hits a hoop. We've not seen it go through yet. Ooh, I'm not sure that was... Okay, refs haven't called anything. Not sure the feet were planted there on the bit of back contact I saw. But we've seen keeper's ball there. And in the end, we come out of it with bludgers still in the hands of Raptors. But that volleyball back to Phoenix. The score 1-0, roughly 6-7 minutes in. So, loving these shapes here from Phoenix. Their attackers felt a little bit more confident, a little less messy. Burkitt gets beat very nicely, but throws it back in time. And we're going to see control here for Phoenix. And we see the immunity called. Burkitt under a little bit of pressure, but obviously with that hand in the air, because all the Velociraptors dodgeballs are on the ground, they're able to pull it. Let's see what we can do from behind here. Lovely little bit of pressure. Let's see what McCartney can make happen. Good shot, slides out the hands. Rudy's got it though, there's a hoop open. Lovely work there. 2-0 lead now in favour of London Phoenix. Lovely work. Okay, we're going to see a couple subs now. Hull comes off. And in the green, we're going to see Connor Doohan. They are a very different style of player to Hull. A lot less drivey, a lot more passy, a lot more finesse in that keeper role. But we're going to see a bit of aggression here. Winding up for the shot. Ooh, slips out. Guys, it's so wet today. I don't know if you can tell it from home. It's not as bad as it would be if we're on mud. And it slides out again down to Burton. Flips into the air. Hospital. Drops it again for the third time. But the beat's no good, which is good. So there's a bit of a no-buddies here. I think that was a little bit high. Another bit of slide. Again, I don't like how this new flank contact's being called. I'm not sure there was a full stop there, but whatever. There are some dodgeballs now in the hand. Burkitt just trying to make as much pressure as we can. Slips out, falls. Rudy dribbles it. And we are now going to see a call made. I'm not sure what happened here. I'm not really sure. It looks like we're seeing a card reached for. The call is being played. Illegal contact from behind, number 27. I think that was the one that I suggested earlier. Might have been a bit unnecessary. So we're going to see Burton with the ball now in a really good position. You'd hope this would be turned into a goal. There needs to be one step and a throw. I don't think Rudy or Alex are going to be able to flatten them in time. Should see an easy goal. Lovely. Okay, so the score now, 2-1. Still in favour of Phoenix. Nice little bit of catchback. We're looking at, about halfway through the game before the flag runner comes on. And we're still at the point where a catch would win this for either game. What was that, Sam? 7.5 minutes. God, truly my perception of time is flawed. Okay, so McCartney now commanding here. Let's see what we can make happen. Throw over the top. Bit dangerous, but this Raptors line is quite a short squad. Flies off into the hands of Raptors. We're going to see some aggression here comes out of Burkitt. Let's see what Claude can do. The bludger is behind, so we are going to see control here for the Raptors. Pressing called. Lovely throw, though, by Connor. Makes its way into the hands of the pair on the left flank. A little bit high, though, for Burton. She's not that tall. It's going to go off the back, and we are going to expect that for McCartney. So, I'm trying to work out here what I want to happen to see each of these teams change how they're playing. This is the first game for Phoenix, and I think the second game for Raptors, who had an unfortunate game against the Werewolves in the first slot on pitch 2. I kind of not sure that both of these teams have done a great job adapting to the weather here. I think Phoenix is doing a slightly better job. Burkitt makes a throw a bit high, hits the commentary tent. And we'll see that picked up now by Phoenix. But we're going to see what Connor could do. I don't think they've seen the bludger behind them. Ooh, okay, that's a big hit. I think we're going to see a card there called against Phoenix for the high contact, because that looked a bit like that was around the neck. I'm not a ref, they've got better angles than me. But it's an advantage being called because obviously the ball is still in the hands of Raptors. But now it's Phoenix, we're going to see it called. So I think we're going to see a yellow card here from McCartney for high contact. But obviously I'm not a ref. Well, I am a ref, but I'm not a ref right now. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm not sure either of these teams have done a great job of adapting to the weather. There's a lot of high passing. There's a lot of loopy stuff. There's a lot of like quite wide boxes we're seeing used. Whereas when this happens, when we have the wetness and the cold, it's harder to use your hands. It's harder to catch. It's harder to throw. Balls slip. They move the ways you don't want them to. They bounce funny. That's even more pronounced on the AstroTurf than it would be on the mud because it's kind of quite bouncy as a material, which is the good benefit of making sure that you don't get covered in mud. So it's not as slick as a muddy ball would be, but it's still not good for the long passes. You want to see in the volleyball play less yeets, less your long shots, less throwing, and more short-range play. And honestly, in a way that not all players like. It pushes the style towards a dishier, a drivier, a poppier style that relies on less ranged plays by the beaters and less calls here. So this has been quite an extended move here. The card perhaps. So McCartney has been given the card, but it seems there's something they're still arguing about. I think maybe we might be expecting some kind of turnover of balls that's being requested. Or perhaps there's some other foul that Phoenix are worried about that that maybe someone in Velociraptors has made. We see Captain Burkett, or I think one of Hull or Burkett is captain and coach, but I have no idea, honestly. And we're seeing a bit of an extended conversation, and we'll talk in that space about what's happened so far today in the games. So, okay, no, call's still being made. So we're seeing a warning for high contact here made against Martin, number 5 for Phoenix. So ball's going to Chloe, which is firmly in her hands despite the high contact that despite the foul that happened in the other game. Quaffle, okay, it's not going to Chloe. It's being given to the player who is closest to the foul at the time it happened, which of course is Connor here, who's going to have a really easy time scoring this goal, you would hope. So if this happens, we're going to see McCartney released immediately back into it, although they have lost the white headband that they had as keeper. And we're going to see the score equalised to 2-2, and we're looking at the time being about sort of 9-10 minutes each. So still a really slow game, and we've seen a couple goals now. So the only goals the Raptors have managed to score have been quick, cheeky conversions after fouls by Phoenix. Which is a very interesting way to get the majority of your goals. But obviously, that is what is well-deserved if you are being repeatedly fouled by your opponents. So, let's see if we can have a little bit of a change in pace. If we can have a slightly cleaner game here in the second half by Phoenix in terms of for cards. Lots of throws happening here, balls on the ground, a lot of chaos. I probably should have been talking about that rather than my opinions on cards. But we're seeing Burkett here throwing some balls back, and Connor's going to see if they can make a contact there. It's looking pretty good. Oh no, that was a bit on the neck, wasn't it? I think we're going to see another card here for Phoenix, and yeah, we need to clean up this contact. Sorry? Huh? Another stoppage. I think we're going to see a call here made against number 90. A little bit high, I think, and possibly from behind as well. But we'll have to see. Once again, called into a stoppage. What were you saying, Cooper? Ah! I heard a possible suggestion. No call. Turnover, no call. Supposedly, Connor may have been beat, which is why we've seen the call there. That's interesting. So, one bludger here for, we're going to see a drive coming in from Roche, number 90. There's only one bludger in the way, and I really like the position that Monique is in around the side. See if we can make it happen. 3 players now on this right flank, but still Roche going to go left. Oh, lovely long arms there from Connor, and the beat nearly comes out, but they're in green, so it's not going to help. Counter is on, but there are 2 bludgers in the way. Let's see what Burkett can make happen while unarmed. A little bit of pressure. We're seeing the flanks here. Catjack there, number 9 behind. Lovely position, but it goes a bit low. Picks up by Martin, who's going to maybe make a bit of a play now. Okay, no, nice and slow. Okay, so score 2-2. Time 11-12 minutes. Ball has moved over the halfway for the warning of the reset. Let's see what Ollie Nguyen can do on this charge. Ooh, that's a face beat there, but I don't think that was intentional. And the goal there after that lovely bit of aggressive beater play there. Okay, no, we are going to see a call here. That was a very close range face beat. I'm not sure if it was deliberate, but it definitely hit in the head. And obviously, because of the rules now around excessive force for face beats, this very well could be a card against Ollie, which may result in this goal getting called no good. As is the thing, if you get a beat that goes into a player's face from a certain short range, that can be deemed aggressive force or intent to concuss or injuries, cause an injury, or just generally debilitate and cause harm to the player. You often see refs calling it less than others would. Some people say, oh, it was an accident. There's clean cases. If someone's on the ground, you throw a dodgeball in their face, then that is definitely going to get you a card. Whereas these situations where there's a screen in the way, making the angle slightly harder, it's at short range, depends how hard it's thrown, there's lots of variables that can determine what happens here. We're going to see QUK gameplay head, Josh Armitage, who's seeking for this game, going in. Goal is good, no call made. Interesting, okay. Wasn't sure how that was going to go, but in the favour of Phoenix this time. You can never make a call out what the intent was regarding these beats. It's short moments, some refs play it harder or easier than others, but Ollie's just going to run home under a little bit of pressure from Burkett, miss the trade, keep the beat, have to run back, have to inbound. Let's see what Burkett can make happen in the meantime, because Sam's a player that is going to make those kind of plays. Ooh, lovely beat here, but it doesn't matter because Adcock is going to... Oh, okay, no. Yeah. Go, 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 go. Only beaters behind. It's on the ground. Let's see what Roche can do. You're going to have to walk past... Oh, that hand gets dropped, makes its way to Monique, gets rid of it. Lovely work, though. Let's see if it can be finished. It looks like maybe not. Monique going to see it. There's still time. All the bludgers on the ground. Burkett is not able to call immunity because London have put one of their bludgers on the ground. Sort of a bit of, not guarding, but defensive play, certainly. I think that might have been a bit of third bludger interference there, but the ref hasn't made a call. Yeah, okay. I'm very proud of that. Working that one out. A call now being made against Phoenix for third bludger interference. There were 2 balls on the ground. One had been thrown back by Ollie, and another was shepherded towards the hoop by the other player for Phoenix. We're going to see a third bludger interference call here. I think this is a blue card rather than a yellow. But again, I've not read the rule book in some time, so we'll see. Got to say, this commentary stuff has become a little bit easier now. I'm actually a qualified ref. In the old days, I'd go, there's a rule. There's a rule there. Any refs anywhere? But what can you do? So there's a bit of a conversation here. I expect we're going to see a bludger turn over here to Sam, possibly 2. I don't like that move where because the way immunity works for the uninitiated is that if you have 2 dodgeballs possessed by one team, the other team, one of their players can stick their fist in the air, run as fast as they can towards the third bludger, pick it up, and then they are allowed to resume play. But they cannot be beat while their hand is in the air because they are protected by immunity. But what happens is if you have one player holding a dodgeball, guarding 2 dodgeballs on the floor, then you can't call immunity because they're technically not both in possession of said blue team in this instance. Even though it's at someone's feet, they could pick it up any second. You can't call the immunity, you can keep doing the beater. It's a little bit bad manners, but it is a weakness, right? Because you can't actually use that other bludger while it's on the ground, which is... We are 2 brooms down away from having a brooms down every minute of the game. Okay, we're going to, I think, lots of balls on the ground. We're going to see a call made here. Like I said, I think it's a blue against the number, I can't see the number, the player with the ponytail here for Phoenix. I'm very happy I caught that. Yeah. So it can't be interacted with while one ball is thrown back. You can't throw two more back. That is guarding or third bludger interference. I'm not exactly sure how it works. We're going to see a turnover, but it looks like we're not going to see a card. So I think by the looks of it, they're both being turned over. That is considerably worse, I think, in this immediate instance than an interference. And amusingly, it's the ball given away by Ollie rather than the other player. Okay, no call made apart. Well, the bludger has obviously been returned, but no card, which is a good trade here by 99. But that means that Hull's got a chance to go here. Adcock in a space, goes a bit high. It's going to go off the back here without any time for Catjack to get it. So that is going to be a blue ball. And in the bludger game, absolute chaos. But it looks like we are going to see a ball here. No bludgers again. Number 5 is just going to run. Oh, lovely swat out the air by Hull. Makes his way into hands. We're going to see a call of some kind made here. The ball has gone onto a different pitch. They've called a stoppage, and that is going to result into the situation there. So, where are the bludgers right now? There's one at the foot of Burkitt, who is going to have to inbound, but that will then be live. It does not seem that Claude has one. It seems that number 90-something, back here for Phoenix, has one. And then, where is Ollie? Armed in the midfield. So, it looks like we're going to come out with 2 here for LQC. Let's see if we can finish. Lovely work there by London Phoenix. So, I think that brings the score to 5-2 rather than 4-2. Yep, moved a little slow on the uptake here, the score table, but you want to be certain when you're doing this sort of thing. Cord subs off, Mel Piper on. Let's see what Mel and Burkitt can do together. All right, lovely stuff here by Hull. Into the hands of Adcock, out of the hands of Rick Stishington. Catjack on that left wing, moves it around nice and slow. Burkitt's calling a napalm. Is beat back, but the ball's on the ground. That might be enough time. Yes, it is. Lovely shot there by Hull. Score goes to 5-3. And control now. Oh, a big trade here. All the bludgers are on the ground. You want to see a press here by Raptors, but they're not calling it yet. A beat goes there into number 27. That's a legal use of that third bludger, but it looks like a call. We are now at a brooms down for every minute. Okay, a call being made here. I think there's a possibility that... if I was going to guess, it's something to do with that beat that Burkitt just made into number 27 for Quidditch Club, for Phoenix. But we'll have to see. It's really difficult doing all this vamping by yourself for those watching at home. But, you know, do what you can. Hang on, I'm just going to take a bit of time to have a glass of water when this one is done, right before I have to play against Southsea next slot on this pitch. So... I wish we were at EQC and that Sam had worked out the technology of the ref mic directly funneling into my ear as a commentator. But sadly, Rua Phoenix have slightly more budget than we do here. So we'll have to see. Really? That's funny. Right, okay. So, card here for Burkitt. There was something wrong with that call. Not sure what it was. Would love to know, but we'll have to die in ignorance. So, here we have the more valuable type of card. The first one we've seen this game, which is a card in the beta game. This means that you are playing 2-1 for the majority of the dodgeball play, and you cannot ever head beat. So, the call made against Raptors. Oh, I think that's not... But yeah, so you see Mel on pitch, and he's going to have to do a very brave job of dealing with both of these Phoenix beaters for the next couple of minutes. I wish him luck. Oh, a little bit of press goes down, but it's dropped. It's very wet. Let's see what Martin can do. Lovely shot. That goes in. That brings the score now to 6-3. The counter is going to be a little difficult here, but it means Burkitt is on nice and quickly. 6-3 is the total score. That now means that if this advances another 5 minutes and we see Josh make their way onto the pitch, then a catch will result in an overtime with a set score rather than the classic, the game just ends. So let's see what we can do here. We see a new beater on. Wilson here. Beat goes wide by... Okay, no, it was a beat. Let's see what we can do with the pressure. Lovely swat out of the air here by Roche. Let's see what happens on the counter. Will is on the way, goes over the top, misses the hands of number 19, who gets it on the catch, but it seems they were called beat. So heads back. Only one bludger in the way here for control lost as part of that play for Phoenix. But let's see what they can do. Okay. Hull advancing with the volleyball nicely up the pitch. Let's see what they can do. Ooh. Little bit of a flinch there away from the throw. Would have been a little dangerous if they were on the other side of that keeper line. Might have used up a reset. Ricks Dishington taking the ball down the right-hand side with Wilson. Throws it lovely into the hands of Holt. Ooh, I think we're seeing a stoppage for injury here. We're seeing a player seems to have taken something to the face. That was a tackle made there. That might have resulted in some feet being in places they shouldn't have been. Purely incidental, of course, I imagine. Another stoppage, and we're going to see a proper stoppage by both teams. We're going to see some circles up while first aid are called over to resolve this injury. And I have to talk now for even more time by myself. So, score here is currently 6 to Phoenix, 3 to Velociraptors. A lot of these Velociraptors goals caused as a result of fouls in the Chaser game by Phoenix, and then one extra goal scored as part of a sort of driving play. I'm being told by my production team here, the incredible Sam of what's the stream called? What's the stream? Doesn't matter. We're going to go to some sponsored advert breaks now while So after that sponsored ad break, not sure which of the three wonderful sponsors for the stream we had, we're going to see a bit of play here. So it looks like there's been a stoppage on the other pitch as well. That is the game between the Wales first team, the Wales of London, and LQC. I'm not exactly sure what the score is over there, but that is an exciting and hotly anticipated game. Perhaps I think widely considered by most, the few ragged Quidditch pundits that remain in the year of our Lord 2023, to be the two best teams here today. And then what I'd say is the teams on this pitch aren't far off that either. Two very good teams here in Velociraptors and Phoenix. We are seeing the substitution made here. We have to see that happen. We're going to see a new player come on in black for Phoenix, and it's going to be a bit of a change because I've been saying his name a lot of time in this commentary. Ollie is a very good and very aggressive and very prodigious player. So seeing the players heading back to their brooms after that stoppage of play. The time, I'd guess, is about 16, 17 minutes. Sorry? 15, lovely, okay. And we will see the Seeker. Is the Seeker floor still 18? Yeah, Seeker floor's at 18, so we will see in the next 30 seconds. Seeker's called by both of these teams. And then at 17, the Seeker will be released onto the pitch.
Sorry, it's 18,
19, 20, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So 20 is the actual release time. That's what I was alluding to when I asked the production box. So we'll see Seeker's called at 18. Okay, plays resumed. 35 making a bit of a charge here. Shot goes over the top. Let's see if Hemingway can recover. It's unlikely because there's a beater there. Ricks is going to do a good job, but that is going to be a blue ball on the way back in. And we see Velociraptors retreat to their half of the pitch. A substitution here by Hull. Connor Doohan coming on again. And then we'll see what happens next. So, control here in the hands of the Velociraptors. We see Roche heading up that left flank. Pierce behind nicely. And number 15, Kehua. Not sure I'm saying that right. Making a play there. Lovely trade there by the attackers. But obviously that happens, that works, given the positions we are in the favour of the defending team. Because one has to run 40 metres and the other has to run about 5. We'll see the counter on now. That bludger thrown back. Chloe runs up the left flank. Connor is on the right. And then we have Rix. I think that's Pierce in the centre. Press is called. First reset used there by Duhan. Now has Watson in big aggressive position. Wilson, not Watson. I played with him for like 6 years. What am I doing? Very aggressive beating here. Using up the angles. Nice trade. Happens in the favour of the defender, though, like we talked last time. Another one here. It looks like that beat was called no good. Let's see what can happen here. That beat is good. And we're going to see a counter with... No, we're not going to see a counter because Velociraptors have somehow recovered 2 armed beaters back to their half while that play was occurring. Nice bit of play. Couple subs here. 99 off. McCartney, number 34 on. Rudy moving up that left flank. Let's see what we can make happen. Bit of an aggressive play here by 17. Puts it into the hands of there. Loops it all the way back. Bit loopy, but Rudy has good hands. Some beats happening here. A wrap here by number 6. I think there was a beat, but it was a bit delayed. Let's see if 27 can finish. No, it goes a bit below. And we're going to see a brooms down here. Not sure what that was for, but we'll find out once these refs have done talking. What was that, Sam? 17:10 is the time. We're going to see some seekers being called. I think that's Adcock there, number 18, who's going to be seeking for the Raptors. And I can see somebody popping on a yellow headband in the other sub-box, but I can't tell who it is from here because my vision is absolutely terrible. So, flag runner coming on in a minute. Josh Armitage. They are the gameplay director by QUK and a veteran of many, many finals and big important games. A very talented snitch, fast, strong, hard to catch. Card on speaking captain being made there. Perhaps a gender foul. Fascinating. Of course, one of the changes for this year, which all of these teams are witnessing for the first time, is the addition of the 3 max gender rule within the general play. This means, where in the old days, in the days of yore, in the seasons of 2022 and before, you were able to have 4 players of the same gender at most on your roster of 6 as we begin. But thanks to changes by the IQA designed to shift the way that play is done and how it is, you can have a maximum of 3 now, which means you can have at most 3 players of a given gender, and then your remaining players can be of a different gender, or indeed, obviously, and you have the gender non-binary existing as a category for that as well. So having fouls of gender is going to be a more common thing this year as teams struggle to adjust to the requirements, and it's going to require, honestly, players making better use of their teams making better use of their non-binary and female players. So, ooh, lovely shot there by Duhan, but it's a little bit low. Goes into keeper's hands. Good block there by Rudy. We're going to see some aggressive work here. Control currently with Phoenix. No, Control currently with Phoenix, yeah. And we're seeing Pearson Jones make a bit of an angle here. We're going to see a sub here they're made. And that's going to be number 13 back on. McCartney takes the quaffle up the left. Loops it a bit around. Rolls back Piper, who's on the point. We see Hemingway and Duhan here take up these points. Connor making smart use of the green headband to mean that they can't be beat while on point. We're going to see Mel try and put on a bit of hassle here to number 34. But this is a range which we know McCartney can shoot from. Rudy gets it behind. Lovely bit of work. Good tackle here by 35 and hasn't brought him to the ground yet. He's going to keep going. Throw goes a bit low, but Hemingway nearly gets it. It looks like that goes back to Rudy on the bounce. Not what you'd expect. The drive's in, the drive's on, and it goes through the hoop. Lovely work. Just a little bit slow there on Burkett, who's sort of claiming it was beat before, but who knows. Score now moves to 7-3. That is a big goal, because that means that we now will be moving. Well, it's still overtime, but it's a bit messier, and it's not what I thought. We're going to see a brooms down here called as one of the teams uses their timeout. 18:50, 10 seconds until the snitch is the flag runner. Because we can't call it that anymore. Sorry. Commentary's hard, especially when you're doing it myself. So, we're going to go to a short ad break now. I think it is. So, score 7-6. That is out of catch range for the Raptors, but it looks like we still have everything to play for. I think this is a timeout, but goal is no good. Beat before by the sounds of it. That call that Burkitt made is upheld by one of the referees. Rudy seems to have a bit of an argument, but again, referees talking to players, can't hear them. They're 20 metres away. How far is that? 20 metres, Liz? Yeah. Sure. They're a distance away. It was beat before, supposedly. Goal is no good. Beat before. Stoppage ended. I don't think it is a timeout. And we've only got 10 seconds that they can use it in. So, timeout has been called. We're going to now go to an advert break.
Live stream sponsors.
That timeout is now over, but it seems the referees are still having some kind of quorum, a conversation. Josh is going to be released in approximately 10 seconds, and in 70 seconds, the Seekers will follow. This has been a riveting game. The score is now 3-6. The teams will be even, each looking for 3 goals in the event of a Velociraptors catch. I would back the Velociraptors Seeker in this run. I think Adcock is a really great seeker. Fast, long arms. The kind of player that I would want to deploy against Josh. A little bit of delay now before it goes. Everyone's back at their brooms. In this brooms up, we see the volleyball is with the Velociraptors, whereas Bludger Control is with our good friends, London Phoenix. I say good friends. Everyone here is my good friend. I'm not holding any grudges. So, let's see what they can make happen. I'm expecting to see some pretty gnarly bubbling when this gets to work, which is my favourite bit to commentate, because it's always absolute chaos. And then what happens is we're going to see people running back and forwards. Okay, so we've only got 20 seconds left, and I'm not seeing good use of control being made here by Phoenix. They're keeping the ball on defence. But I think when we see the start of the countdown, there's probably going to be a bit of a ground shift. A double reset there used by the Velociraptors. Yeah, so in the old days, you used to be able to do a reset from past the halfway line. It could go all the way back over to the keeper zone, and it would only use one of your resets because it was a single action. But now, with a single action double reset that goes both over the midline and also the keeper line, that is now an illegal reset. And the quaffle moves over to the closest active volleyball player, chaser, which here is Rudy, number 25. Burkitt really needs to be setting up. So now we see the volleyball in the hands of London Phoenix. We're going to see a bubble start to form here by London. I'm expecting number 85 to beat Adcock and send him all the way back to hoops. But now that it's being conceded and that we see that the quaffle is back in the hands of the Velociraptors, in fact, some excellent defence, Burkitt's going to get a chance to beat that up. Seeker's now being released. Adcock sent for a walk. And we're going to see Phoenix have a little bit of time to their own, but we're going to see now a good old-fashioned wrestling match because Velociraptors are not going to let go of that ball for some time, and we're going to get to focus on some nice snitching. And it's not a delay of game. Oh no, because it goes to the defender now because they changed that rule a bit ago. We see a stoppage. And because the ball has been stopped on defence as a form of slow balling mitigation, the ball is now going to go into the hands of Phoenix, I believe. I think that's how that rule works if everyone's on the floor. There was that wonderful moment in a BQC game last year where I think, a couple of years ago actually, where Bex Lowe, during snitch on pitch, held the ball for about 5 minutes on the ground while brawling with a bunch of people, which meant we just got to watch Flag Runner play for a bit. But yep, ball goes over. We're seeing a bit of a bubble set up here. Control firmly in the hands of Phoenix. Rudy making a bit of a run. I think that the Phoenix team, with some of the big fast boys, Rudy and McCartney, has a bit of an advantage here in this quaffle, in this volleyball play. Fully divorced from the play there. We're seeing a ball going off. Whose ball is that? Who knows? Referee has made a call. Lovely pick here. Burkett's got a bit of an angle though, and I think we might be able to see some back contact here. Beat goes wide here by Mel. Time alone for Phoenix. They're going to need to make use of it, but Josh has got big meaty arms, and they're going to grapple on this this seeker here for Phoenix and see if they can do it. Beat hits Josh, who is safe. Mel is beat, but Burkett's got a little bit of time. Sends home the beater. There's one here. We need to be inbounding. Morazzo's got some time to beat Adcock, but needs to see that Burkett's behind them, which they do. McCartney catches. Ball here. Score currently 7-4. All a little bit chaotic. A goal must have happened for... Well, that's why I wasn't looking. Roche hammers it in. Score is now 8-4. We are back at the point where there is a bit of a lead here, and we're outside of the draw range. But a lovely bit of hustle seeking here by 17. Beats there. Ollie, who's back from that injury now, gets to beat there. Throws it at Cat Jack. I don't think that was a good idea. Disrupts the bubble for a bit. But, I mean, there's no beaters here. Number 17 has a little bit of time. Needs to break those arms for Josh. Break, sweep, dive, jump. Let's see it. A lot of alone time. Oh! Okay, so here's my read on this one. I think the hand was behind the back. It was wrapped. Josh was unable to retreat there. I think that was a restraint, which is going to make that catch no good. But again, not actually a proper ref. That's just my read. I think there was a bit of a restraint there with a single arm, which prevented some backward steps. I may very well be speaking out of my behind when it comes to making that particular referee call. So, if this catch now is good for Phoenix, then that will leave our final score for this game at 110-40. But again, like I said, I think this catch will be no good. Didn't see any fouls in the beta game though, so if the opinion of Josh, the snitch, and of their snitch referee is that it was not a restraint, then I think that catch will be good. That was the only suspect call. Quick check of gender. Can't see anything egregious. It looks like we've got... There's probably a non-binary player in there somewhere that I don't recognise. That's fine. But it's a good time. So, catch is good! That is a victory there for the London Phoenix. Wonderful catch there by number 17, and great bit of bubbling there at the end. It really felt like that Velociraptors did not get a hand on that snitch, that flag rather, in the final bit, and there was no alone time with which to catch Josh. Final score there is 110-40. Great game by both teams, but in the end, a convincing performance there for London Phoenix, hoping to catapult themselves into the top tier of quadball play here on the Sunday in Cardiff. We will be coming back to you next slot with a very exciting game. The Olympians Quidditch Club versus Southsea Quidditch Club. I'll be playing in that one. Please don't laugh at me too much on the live stream. It's been a pleasure being with you here today. Thank you very much. And I think that is here us. Well played by both teams. I've been Zach Cox. Thank you so much for watching.
The next match is about to start very soon, but first we'd like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Are you tired of the same old routines that don't deliver the results that you're looking for? Are you a Quadball player looking to elevate their game in 2024? Let me introduce you to QuadFit 2024, the ultimate 12-week Quadball specific training program, designed to make you faster, stronger, and more confident not only on pitch, but also in your day-to-day life. Whether you've been here for 10 years or you're facing your first games, this program is tailored for you. The best part, this program is designed to work around your schedule. Whether you prefer working out at home or you're comfortable hitting the gym, I got you covered. Make 2024 your best year yet. Don't miss out on this opportunity. There are limited spaces available. For more information, scan the QR code on your screen or message @mariana.parakin on Facebook or Instagram. Elevate your game and transform your season.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, Well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of Quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
The next match is about to start very soon, but first we'd like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Are you tired of the same old routines that don't deliver the results that you're looking for? Are you a Quadball player looking to elevate their game in 2024, let me introduce you to QuadFit 2024, the ultimate 12-week Quadball specific training program, designed to make you faster, stronger, and more confident not only on pitch, but also in your day-to-day life. Whether you've been here for 10 years or you're facing your first games, this program is tailored for you. The best part, this program is designed to work around your schedule. Whether you prefer working out at home or you're comfortable hitting the gym, I got you covered. Make 2024 your best year yet. Don't miss out on this opportunity. There are limited spaces available. For more information, scan the QR code on your screen or message @mariana.parakin on Facebook or Instagram. Elevate your game and transform your season.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of Quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Good morning. Welcome back to rather grey and wet South Wales. We're here at the Cardiff University Sports Fields for the first Community League fixture of the Quadball UK season. I am your commentator for this game. I'm Fraser Posford. You've probably heard me at some point across this weekend describing the games to you, giving you a bit of information about what's going on the field. Obviously, we had the university fixture yesterday, and now we're turning it over to the graduated players, the non-university players who are putting on a show for us, like the university players did yesterday. This game is between the Olympians Quadball Club from the north of England, based around Manchester and Leeds, and then you have Southsea Quadball Club on the right there in the blue, from the south of England, around the Portsmouth, Southampton, Hampshire area of the country. Olympians playing in their change white strip, the white and red, and Southsea playing in their dark blue wavy kit. The starting lineups are just coming over now. It looks like on the Olympian side, Josh Armitage is going to be running for the volleyball in the middle. Waves at the camera. They love the fans here. Joe Croucher also joining them on the starting line. Zach McDonald looks to be the starting dodgeball runner for the Olympians. And let's see, who else have we got? Anna O'Gara is the other beater, I think. It's a very dark headband, that. Yep, black headband for Anna O'Gara, who'll be beating with Zach McDonald. Anton Simpson coming on for Olympians at Chaser as well. Joe Croucher, and I believe the keeper's going to be Hugh Phipps. Yep, just coming over. And on the Southsea side, we've got Matt Houghton running for the volleyball. We've got Jack Latoy running for the dodgeball. Alex Jaggs, who currently doesn't have a headband. Then we have Jayla Swan at beater with Jack Latoy. And Geneva Chambers also coming over. Our head referee for this game is Ollie Nguyen.
Fraser, can you shout out Meg and PJ for me? They should be watching.
Okay, big shout out to Meg and PJ from Jack Latoy. I've been told to tell them. I hope you're watching. Hope you're enjoying the footage.
Let's go!
And we're underway in this game. Matt Houghton first to the volleyball, sprinting down the right side, flicks off Justy's beat, and we have a brooms down. And it looks like Houghton got hit just a bit late there. He's landed awkwardly. We're going to peel the camera away, I imagine. So yeah, a bit of a quick stop-start there. Just a bit of background going into this game. Both teams have played one match so far in this tournament. Olympians started their day with a defeat to London Quadball Club, and Southsea started in victorious fashion with a clean sheet win over Wales London's seconds team. So contrasting fortunes for both sides, but this is a very evenly matched game. Olympians were the 4th best team at the British Quadball Cup last season, so in April of this year, and Southsea, I believe, were 5th at that tournament. So, yeah, this should be pretty evenly matched, and if I'm honest, as a fan of the game, like, this is a match that you should be really excited about seeing. This is one of the best games we have on offer today. Should be a real nail-biter. The players try to stay warm. See Latoy doing the Macarena with Jayla Swan there. Geneva Chambers dancing around as well. Looks like we're going to get going again. Houghton has been able to lead the field, which is good to see. The ball is at the back with Dan Burnell, who's in a great scoring position here. Up against some stiff defence, though. Powers it through the middle hoop, and the first goal of the game goes to Dan Burnell of Southsea QC. Bit of a tongue twister, that one. The ball is reset with Hugh Phipps, the Olympians keeper. The Jayla Swan clearing out Zach McDonald there. Southsea Beast is clearing up here as Croucher runs around the back. Pass across the face, slapped down by Burnell, and they're going to look to run here. Burnell cuts inside. Pass to Spencer, who's right by a beater. Off to Chambers. Oh, and a great last-ditch hit from Phipps. The Geneva, a bit of a hospital pass there. There wasn't much she could do in that situation. But really good transition defence from Olympians, stopping that goal. Now we have Armitage coming down the right side here, faced up by Chambers. Goes out to the back to Joe Croucher. Big pass back to Phipps. A trade in the beat game. Mikey Orridge now on. Gets the volleyball turnover, and Spencer running in transition. Finds Chambers, who's hit by McDonald. Superb. And loose ball. Picked up by Spencer. Past Burnell. And Burnell scores the first and the second goal of this match. 20-0 to Southsea QC. Nice, this is a fiery start to the game. Both teams bring some great intensity. This Olympians transition defence is fantastic. They're really contesting these fast breaks from Southsea. Oh, there's an interesting bit of, kind of like a fake throw from McDonald there. As he trades with Orridge. Orridge wins the trade. Hits Armitage and gets another turnover. That's the England national team star quality that Mike Orridge brings to the Southsea side. And Spencer breaking now. Flicks it into Burnell. Passes off. That's brilliant. Brilliant from Southsea. Burnell just kind of a little delay there. Holding the defence for a moment. Pass off to Alex Jaggs, I believe. Scoring that one. Making the score 30 points to 0 in favour of Southsea. Developing an early lead. The Olympians probably need to get their half court going. They are historically a very patient side. They're very good at keeping the ball, working around, using their teammates. They're going to need a little bit of that now. McDonald beats out Orridge. O'Gara's gone. Croucher at the back to Zach Cox, new keeper that's come in, and it's a great tag from Burnell. You gotta admit, it's probably the player of the match so far. No, scored the first 2 goals, got the assist, and that tackle is the equivalent of just a turnover by itself. Brilliant work from Dan Burnell as the pass goes long to him from Jack Latoy, who's now chasing, and a shot from Burnell. A hat-trick in, well, I don't even hit 5 minutes. And Burnell has a hat-trick, and Southsea's clean sheet, they're still yet to concede a goal from the first game and now the second game. It's really impressive from the South Coast Club. And Burnell subbing off now. Raj Mukuntaraj on to replace him, the former Southampton captain. Dylan Jones here, number 31. Facing up against Matt Houghton, who's back on the field, thankfully, after his earlier knock. Cox down the left. Pass out the back to Alex Christensen. Slapped away by Sam Davies, chasing this weekend, but it's gone straight to Houghton, who's off. The Jets are on. And there's no stopping him from there. Score is 50-0 in favour of Southsea. And they're looking very good right now. The Olympians initially started well, competed very well in the transition. But now they need to get something going. At the moment, just being dominated in the beta game. Mikey Orridge and his partners. Now, I think Robin Johnson on. Oh, the turnover from the toy there in the chaser game. Outlet pass from Houghton. McCunter Raj with a nice, easy finish. Tug out from Raj. He's loving that. I know, as a receiver there, like that's the kind of pass you want. Open hoop, jog it in. Nice and easy. And very sensibly, Olympians are calling a timeout here. The score is 70-0. And yeah, we're going to go to our sponsors. I'll keep rolling. I've been told to keep rolling, so we shall keep going. Yeah, as I said, very sensible decision from Olympians to call that timeout. Just to kind of stop the rot, give themselves a little bit of a rest, recuperate, try and work out what's going on. I can see Zach McDonald giving some instructions to the team, speaking very calmly and clearly to them. I think on the Southsea side, he's going, yeah, just keep it going. Don't stop. Don't let this pressure drop. Keep the intensity. Good. So yeah, I believe there's like a live stream chat here. So wherever you are watching this from, let us know. It's always interesting to see who is watching Quadball far and wide. We'd love to hear from you. The referee's coming out of their huddle with a bit of a laugh and a joke. They're having a good time. It's always good to see. No, that's why we're here, right? To be the best we can be, but also to enjoy ourselves, even despite the conditions. It has dried up. I hope I'm not cursing that. But much better conditions for playing quadball. Historically, quite bad to play in the winter. We play the quaffles it used to be called. The volleyball we play with is mostly designed to be hit rather than held. And then the dodgeballs are quite big, so when they get wet, very hard to hold. The game changes a little bit. And a deflect from Orridge. He presses up on Jones. Olympians counter press is good. And Latoy picks up the loose ball, driving in, pass across. That was very slick. Very, very slick from Southsea. Latoy probably could have finished that themselves, but saw the run, the back post from Matt Houghton. And yet again, it looks so slick, but you gotta love it. Ashraf Cyclorusi now on, being tackled by Houghton, who's been disbroomed here. Olympians keeping the ball in the back corner with Armitage as keeper. Takes the tackle. Dylan Jones spins out, but Houghton's got his arms around the ball. That's going nowhere. Really clutch defence. McLennan beating out Jones twice for good measure. They're clearly enjoying themselves here, Southsea. And I think that's kind of feeding into the way they're playing. Real energy, communication, intensity. Long outlet pass, McCunterage at the back here. Trying to get round Jones. Pass back to Chambers, great pickup. Stopped it going to ground. Faced by Cyclorusi, pops the ball up. Oh, wow. Matt Houghton going for the style points there. A bicycle kick attempt from Houghton. And he doesn't get it, but you got to love that bit of flair. He's definitely a player to watch in that regard. And Olympians get the turnover, a vital turnover for them. Haven't been getting too many. They've been braked on a lot, which is always very difficult to stop once a team's just got in a flow of slow offences like this. Armitage passing out to Cyclorusi. Drives in. It's just wide. That's a real shame. I feel like Cyclorusi had enough time and space to convert from there. Really unfortunate for Olympians. As King Nickel with a catch. Regains control for Olympians. Great play from the Scotland International. And unfortunately, I think there's a bit of confusion about whether Alex Jaggs was beat by King Nickel there. I think it's going to get a turnover. Might have just clipped them there on the side. Yeah, about 3 good plays there from King Nickel in quick succession. You love to see it. Looks like Southsea are going to keep the volleyball, though, with Raj Mukuntaraj at the back of the Olympians half. A little bit isolated, surrounded by Christensen, Armitage, Cyclorusi. Jones is marking Chambers there. So it's going to be interesting to see what decision he makes here. The glory is with a Broomsdown. It's really interesting to see. Like, as a player, it's always fun to try and map out what you're going to do next play. Talking with your teammates, going, "Oh, I'm going to run right, going to run left, or I'm going to make this beat, or I'm going to go for this mid-range shot, or I'm going to go for the dunk." Like, you can telegraph what you're going to do, which you can't normally do in open play scenarios unless you really drill something in training and bring it out on the field. They're deliberating something with the referees here. So a moment for people to catch their breath. Ollie Nguyen talking with Hugh Phipps, the Olympians captain, just explaining what the call is. I believe we are getting a decision now. Also speaking with Alex Jaggs, explaining what Nguyen has seen here. And I think we're looking at a card here. Jaggs is going to the box. Yeah, I think they're calling a foul on Alex Jaggs. They're playing on after beat. And now Christensen breaking for Olympians. This is a really good chance to score here. Oh, just misses the dunk. It goes low. That's really unfortunate. Christensen was looking for their options, and also he went for the dunk. He was kind of probably just commit to it more, I think. That was the difference there. If they're fully 100% committed to it, I'm pretty sure they would have scored. Mukuntaraj now with the ball for Southsea, looking to play out this penalty time on the Jags foul. It's now with Sam Spencer on at keeper, dancing around Josh Armitage here, looking for his options. And I love that. A lead pass into the space. Mukuntaraj arrives in time. Really fluid passing there. Because sometimes you don't pass the player, you pass the space where the player needs to be. Spencer now with the ball once more, coming down the left side. Swapping with Mukuntaraj. There's a big hit from Cyclorusi. Ball goes loose. There's a bit of a scramble on the floor. Southsea reclaim it. And a misbeat from Swan. Bremner in the game for Olympians. I think there's a beat on Spencer there. Questionable about playing on after beat again from Southsea. But now Josh Armitage on the fast break. Spins out the tackle. Oh, what a block. Incredible block from Sam Spencer. That's one of those plays where you just kind of make a decision, you hope and pray. You hope you get it right. And Spencer has got it spot on there. That's really unfortunate for Armitage. And Southsea keep their clean sheet. It's still 70-0 to the South Coast club. Jags back to Spencer now. Southsea regaining dodgeball control. Pass goes to the floor though. Oh, but Benell's picked it up. Whoa, and a tackle off the ball by Davis. I believe that's going to be a card for Olympians. It's a foul you just don't need at this point. And yeah, it's one of those where, like, contact-wise, you've committed to it, and you've got to have super awareness to know where the ball is in that situation. So kind of unfortunate there for Davies. I kind of expect this to be a card here. And it looks like Alex Jaggs, who's come on having served their foul time. Davies goes off into the box for that tackle without a ball. And Jaggs, well, we got this Broomsdown. It's a chance to reset yourself, work out what to do. Personally, I think I'd drive middle, shoot at one of the hoops. Spencer's gesturing towards the small hoop, which is the closest one to us here in the commentary booth. There is Bremner right behind Alex Jaggs, though Bremner could force a turnover here with her dodgeball. Jax goes for the shot, and it's a save from Christensen. Big play for Olympians there. You don't want to give up any easy goals. And McClanahan coming from behind there. But Olympians getting dodgeball control as Armitage takes the volleyball round the back. And a great beat from King Nickel. He's created a no dodge situation. Hugh Phipps. Oh, he's got it all in on one hoop. And I think there's about 3 Southsea defenders defending that one hoop. Big scrum on the floor. And all the Olympians players are beat. It looks like Geneva Chambers took a bit of a knock there. Just absorbing the contact from Phipps. And yeah, that's another great bit of defence from Southsea. Just coming in. Phipps fully committed to scoring that mid-range hoop. But Southsea, 2 players on him. Like maybe it's like one-on-one. I back Phipps with the momentum to score on that, but trying to score through 2 defenders as the hoop is falling. It's very hard skill. I think the stoppage is just to replace Chambers there. Hopefully she's okay and can continue on for the rest of the game, the rest of the day. The volleyball is with Sam Spencer, the Southsea keeper. One of many Southampton alumni on this team. It's kind of a mix of Southampton and Portsmouth alumni players, a few players from other university programs. But yeah, all down on the south coast of England. And a block by Orridge. Regains control for Southsea. And Spencer dived in, lunges a foot out. That's a little bit... Oh, and it's a big hit from... Oh dear. There's a big collision there. Jack Latoy, Hugh Phipps, both known as big hitters within the UK scene. Looked like... I think the tackle's fine there. Latoy... I think just took a step into the contact from behind. That is now legal under the most recent IQA rules amendments. It's just a question of whether Ollie Nguyen agrees with that assessment of it. And there we go. Actually doesn't agree with it. It is a yellow card for Latoy. Contact from behind. Took a real whack as well after going to ground with Phipps. So a power play for Olympians. They don't have dodgeball control. Oh, what a beat from Mikey Orridge. Just threaded the needle and forced a turnover. It's absolute chaos. Absolute chaos. The volleyball's gone way to the back here. Sam Davies is chasing it down. It's still in play. And a little step from Davies around Jags. Takes the contact. And Bennell mops it up. And Bennell running down the right now. Steps around Phipps. Passes across to Spencer. Wow, utter carnage. Those final moments there, about 30 seconds of just pure chaos, but enjoyable chaos. Like both teams, like if you're coach those teams would go, yeah, that wasn't optimal play, that wasn't optimal play either. But Southsea come out with a stop at one end and a goal at the other. The score is 80-0 in favour of Southsea. Armitage coming around the side, faced by McClanahan, gets beat out. Pass to Simpson. Simpson to Phipps. Phipps is beat, and Houghton can go here. Look at the acceleration. And then he slows down just to pop it in the hoop. Nice and simple. 90-0 as down the other end. McDonald's beaten out. And there's McClanahan. Oh, I think that's a beat there. Deflected off the volleyball. Comes back up. This is sheer carnage from this beater pair. And then, let's see, McClanahan's probably going to look to press here. Very, very steady press. Comes out of it. Forces the reset, though. And McDonald is out of the play once more. The Olympians beat is getting a little bit isolated from each other. So Southsea are able to deal with them one by one. Little foot touch from Croucher. Salmon dives in, trying to... Yeah, they're playing with such intensity. It's really impressive to see Orridge getting a catch off McDonald. And Houghton with a steal. It flicks off his leg. Can he keep it in play? He's kept it in. There's some chaos in the beater game. Some tempers flaring a little bit. But it's just the intensity that Southsea are playing with. And Latoy has come back with the volleyball. Ooh, Tackle's gone below the knee there, looks like, but we're playing on. And I think we're going to have a delay penalty. Assistant referee Andrew Hull is singling a delay penalty, a foul from Olympians. And I think we're going to get brooms down. There's a big scramble on the floor. And eventually we have a stoppage. Wow, this game is intense. It really is. And Southsea are putting on a real show. This is a statement of intent from the Southsea club. There's only 12 players on their roster today. They're missing maybe sort of 2, 3 their number. So they're not quite full strength, but their new transfers are fitting in fantastically well. They've clearly been working hard as a team, as a unit. This defence is just blanket coverage. They're not the biggest team size-wise, but they're shifting really well defensively. Their beaters are dominating the space. It's really impressive to watch. And Olympians, well, it is the start of the season for them. They can sort of come back from this. Like, ultimately, there's no point winning all your games today if then you go to the British Cup come April time and, well, you don't produce the goods there. It's all about building across the season a journey, if you like. So, let's see, we have a referee discussion here. Just trying to work out what is going on, and I don't envy the referees here. I've been in the man in the middle many times myself as a head referee, assistant referee. It can be quite difficult at times to work out exactly what call to make, especially a game this game has been played at such intensity. It hasn't been maybe as close as I would have expected, but just in terms of the way the game's played, it's been high energy. Both teams really putting a shift in. Yeah, this is great. It's great to see. So we're still stopped here. A little bit of deliberation between the players from either side. Looks like now I've had this break, I think it's been good. Like, there were kind of a few occasions where people were getting a little bit upset about some of the calls. But I think just having this stoppage now, it's probably good for both teams, just to calm down, just to reset themselves, try and focus on what they could do better, what to work on. And yeah, just have a bit of a physical break, really. Always describe Quadball, it's a bit like rugby sevens. It's high intensity, especially at the top level. You're looking to play about 3-4 minutes at a time and then sub off, recuperate your energy, go back again. Unless you play on one of these smaller teams where you've got to push the boat out a little bit more, you've got to have a bit more stamina about you. And it looks like we're going to get a decision from head referee Ennui here. So Latoy has received the volleyball, and it's a foul from Joe Croucher. A pull of the broom apparently in the contact. It did look a bit questionable at the time, but it's good to clear that up. Jack Latoy now with the ball at the halfway line. He's going to sprint this in. Orange goes to the beat, and it just hits the bottom of the hoop loop there on the Latoy shot. Zach McDonald with the wild beat off the side, making a no dodgeable situation. And that figures like a pass, a shot from Cox for Olympians. It's gone out the back, and Becca Jeffs will inbound this for Southsea. 90-0 the score in favour of Southsea. It's been really impressive watching this team play, both this game and the first game they played of the day. The Olympians, they've had a few moments here or there, but it's just those final few inches that you need, especially in these wet conditions. Things can go wrong quite easily. We are Chambers with the ball. Pass across the face to Houghton. Houghton runs in. Back to Chambers. And Chambers takes it across the face, takes the shot, just low. That's a difficult shot to take for anyone really. Like, your momentum's going to the left, you're shooting forwards. If you sink that, like, you need some. Well, you're definitely one of the best players there. But yeah, worth a shot, quite literally. Dylan Jones here now on the right side for Olympians. Sizing up options for the team here. They have dodgeball control. McDonald is deep on the left there, looking to make a play on Orridge, who just taps back in. There's a momentary no dodgeball, and the volleyball goes over the head of Armitage. Yeah, again, it's that execution. Oh, and it's Olympians keep possession there as McCunterage goes out. Armitage shrugs off the tackle from Houghton. And just looks to reset it there as Robin Johnson gets back in the play for Southsea. Crouch now back in the play after his earlier foul. Jones jumping athletically to get the ball, but it's gone loose, and Houghton picks it up. And it just slows the tempo down. I think now if you're Southsea, you've proved that you can score on the counter. You need to now prove, can you score in the half court? It is harder to do. The defence is set. You need to work the defence around and create openings rather than just fast breaking on teams. And we have a timeout here. I believe we are going to sponsors. Are we going to sponsors? Yeah. Okay, we are back live again. Thank you to our sponsors, making all this happen. Yeah, make sure you like, share, subscribe. Shots On, the place to be for all your Quadball UK coverage this season. We are restarting the game after that timeout by Southsea. I'm not sure why they called it, but still, if you've got one, you might as well use it. Score is 90-0 to Southsea, looking to break the 10-goal mark now. Spencer now on as the keeper. Christensen applying a bit of pressure. Deep pass and just not connecting there. As I was saying before, Southsea, now their big objective is to work in those half-court settings, I think. But they're not going to gain too much from a game by just fast breaking here. And see, dodgeball goes right at the back there. Swan's chasing it down. Lead pass. Oh, it's just gone to ground. The problem with this surface here, this 3G surface we're playing on here in Cardiff, when the ball hits it, it's got a very low bouncing trajectory off the ground. So you've got to be that bit more accurate with your passes. You can't rely on, you just can't rely on the bounce as much. Back at Jeffs now with the ball for Southsea, passes to Chambers at the top of the key. Walking up steadily, finding Bernal on the left. Definitely one of the players off the game. The recently made his England debut at the Quadball Nations Cup in Salou in Spain. They're looking to bring that form into this fixture as well. Jess, I think just a steal from Crouch from behind. Looks legal from here. And then a beat from Milo Toe, the Olympian skier. Beater, sorry. Joe Croucher breaking. Oh, Dylan Jones didn't see the pass coming in. And Joe Crouch didn't see the beater. It's just, yeah, again, it's another example of the Olympians' attack just not functioning as it normally does. There's plenty of goals here where I've seen this team play a lot over the years. The set goals where you go, oh yeah, that's going to be a goal there, that's going to be a goal there. Just not quite happened for them in this match. Chambers coming up now. Alex Jags on the right, passing. Chambers, quick ball moving there, and the pass from Chambers. She knows she can do better than that. A great bit of play for Anna Ugara, running in, getting the dodgeball catch, and getting dodgeball control for Olympians. Let's see what they can set up here. Christensen now with the volleyball for Olympians here. Back to Armitage. Escapes Chambers. Driving in. Offload to Cyclorusi. 1-on-1. Oh, it's just gone low. And finally, I believe that is a goal for Olympians. It's Hugh Phipps at the small hoop. Cyclorusi drove in. His initial attempt at scoring, I think, just hit the bottom of the tall hoop in the middle, and then dropped loose. And Phipps there just to do a bit of clean-up work, putting it into the small hoop. So yeah, that's a big play there for Olympians. They've needed that. They really needed that. Just give them a bit of self-belief, basically. And it looks like the Southsea clean sheet that has lasted for one game and nearly the entirety of a second game has finally disappeared. They'll be very happy with their defensive play so far here at this fixture in Cardiff. Bit of deliberation from the referees, just working out the legality of the last few phases of play there. And Wynn conversing with Phipps, the goal scorer for Olympians, and the captain for the team as well. Also an Irish international. He's got Irish heritage and has played for Ireland on a few occasions. There's several international players here on the field. You've got the likes of Sam Spencer, Geneva Chambers, Matt Houghton, Mike Yorridge, Jack Latoy, all members of the England squad or the England team. Some of them competing out in Richmond, Virginia at the IQA Quadball World Cup in July, where England came fourth in the world. So yeah, you're seeing some of the best players here in the sport. On the Olympian side, I believe you've got a few players who play for Scotland and Ireland, likes of James King-Nicol, Scotland beater. Anna O'Gara has also played for Ireland, Hugh Phipps, as I mentioned earlier. So if you play, we've also got Zach McDonald, who played for Canada at the World Cup as well. So plenty of people with experience of playing at the highest level. And we're back underway here. Score is 90-10. That goal is confirmed. The Southsea clean sheet has gone. And now Matt Houghton on as a chaser with Spencer in at keeper. Finds, great pickup. Pass slight by there, but it's a dangerous kick there. Loose ball. Geneva Chambers went to pick it up. Armitage just kicked it. They know exactly what they've done. Chambers isn't happy about it. It's understandable, really. But it's one of those difficult things in a game where you can use your feet, you can use your hands. And, it's quite a common foul within the sport, unfortunately. Hopefully she is okay. Armitage taking that foul very well. Got to say about Josh Armitage, do play very well. Very much a keen ambassador of sort of sporting values. Great respectful player. Always know when they've overstepped the mark. The volleyball is reset to Alex Jaggs here, who's gonna. So when you get a delay penalty or an advantage, you're allowed to go to the spot of the foul on an advantage call, or you can go to the nearest restrictor line, which is the halfway line or the keeper zone line, or if you're in the back of the pitch, then it's the back boundary of the opposition side. Bit of rule knowledge, it's always good to know what's going on in the field. Quadball, bit of a complicated sport, big sort of 200-page rule book, which us referees have got to read every so often. And there we have the mid-range from Jack Latoy. No celebration from Southsea's number one. Calm and collected. Score is 100-10 in favour of Southsea, as we're about to have flag on pitch now. Our flag runner is Michał Kreft from the Wales London captain, who's participating in this game as a flag runner. We have Miloto, who's going to be the first seeker for Olympians, and Raj Mukuntaraj for Southsea. Back in the volleyball game, ball's gone loose. Houghton picked it up. Houghton apparently was beat, so Olympians keep the ball. They're grateful there. He was just about to accelerate into scoring another goal. And the Seekers are in play now. Miloto going for the catch. Be interesting to see if Olympians do catch, whether they keep playing or whether they concede and go from there. But we'll have to find out if that happens. Now, Raj Mukuntaraj alone with Kraft. Some good technique there, zoning the flag runner into the Southsea half. Good practice for any seekers to do. Order dive around the left from Mukuntaraj. It's a bit of a size mismatch here. Mihal is a rather tall person. Raj is short and needs to use that agility to his advantage as he's beat out once more. Armitage now in seeking for Olympians. They're a very prolific seeker. Caught for the Olympians earlier in the day against LQC. We're looking to get another catch as Benell now goes in. Also caught in Southsea's first game of the day against Wales London seconds. And now has a bit of time. The volleyball game is going on in the back of the Southsea half. But while the Seekers on, we'll focus on that a little bit. As Armitage nearly... Oh, that's really unfortunate. Went for the dive and landed awkwardly. We're going to cut away from that. That's really unfortunate. Really good attempt at the dive. And yeah, we'll have a short break there. Yeah, a water break called by head referee Ollie DeWin. And thankfully, Armitage has got to their feet. We don't want to see any of these players go down injured. We want to see everyone participating in the fullest capacity here in lovely rainy Cardiff. The rain has just started again. It had stopped. The conditions got much better. We saw some fantastic play on this field. But maybe the rain will add a different element to it. We'll see. Meanwhile, in the volleyball game, Cyclorusi running in, wrapped up very well by Spencer, using, see now 2 arms is legal. And we have a brooms down for a foul of sorts. Assistant referee Andrew Hull has called it. So yeah, I'm not looking at the comments on the live stream, but if you are watching, give us your thoughts on the game. Standout players from either side, any friends, family who you want to shout out, please let us know. We always love a bit of engagement. Like to know who's watching around the world here. Referee discussion going in about a bit of contact here, I think on the Southsea side. Question of whether contact was from behind. An injury stoppage apparently. This is a real scramble for the ball there, which Spencer wins for Southsea as Christian goes in on the flag runner. Seeker for Olympians. Oof. So now Benell on Kraft here as the seeker. Meanwhile, in the volleyball game, Olympians are walking up very slowly. Cycrusi goes for the Hail Mary. Oh, and it's well read by Sam Spencer and ends up in the hands of Becca Jeffs. And now Southsea will advance slowly up the field as the rain starts to lash down here in Cardiff. Once more, but now there we go. That is the catch. Looked very clean from here. Just a little show with the right hand, a switch to the left, and low to the right of our flag runner here. And that will confirm the result of this game, I'm pretty certain of. So the final score will be 130-10. And you got to say, Southsea have fully deserved it. They've been really impressive, not just in their first game of the day, but also this game, only conceding 1 goal so far in their 2 games. Catch confirmed by head referee Ollie Nguyen. And as I said, their final score, Southsea 130 10 in favour of Olympians. So an absolute domination there from Southsea. They have 1 more game left at this tournament against Phoenix QC. And they'll be looking to finish the day on a high with a 100% win record. That wraps us up here for this match. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have. I've been Fraser Passford. And yeah, stay tuned.
Introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome. Games will start shortly. We would like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, Cowboy.
Are you tired of the same old routines that don't deliver the results that you're looking for? Are you a quadball player looking to elevate their game in 2024? Let me introduce you to QuadFit 2024, the ultimate 12-week quadball-specific training program, designed to make you faster, stronger, and more confident not only on pitch, but also in your day-to-day life. Whether you've been here for 10 years or you're facing your first games, this program is tailored for you. The best part, this program is designed to work around your schedule. Whether you prefer working out at home or you're comfortable hitting the gym, I got you covered. Every week, you will receive 3 to 5 sessions. We will be working on strength, power, agility, and endurance. Each session has its own video demonstrations, so you have a clear, well-structured, and easy-to-follow routine. And you know the best part? You don't need any previous experience. Make 2024 your best year yet. Don't miss out on this opportunity. There are limited spaces available. For more information, scan the QR code on your screen or message @mariana.parakin on Facebook or Instagram. Elevate your game and transform your season.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK, you'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now, sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Hello and welcome. Games will start shortly. We would like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, Cowboy.
Are you tired of the same old routines that don't deliver the results that you're looking for? Are you a Quadball player looking to elevate their game in 2024? Let me introduce you to QuadFit 2024, the ultimate 12-week Quadball specific training program, designed to make you faster, stronger, and more confident not only on pitch, but also in your day-to-day life. Whether you've been here for 10 years or you're facing your first games, this program is tailored for you. The best part, this program is designed to work around your schedule. Whether you prefer working out at home or you're comfortable hitting the gym, I got you covered. Every week you will receive 3 to 5 sessions. We will be working on strength, power, agility, and endurance. Each session has its own video demonstrations, so you have a clear, well-structured, and easy to follow routine. And you know the best part? You don't need any previous experience. Make 2024 your best year yet. Don't miss out on this opportunity. There are limited spaces available. For more information, scan the QR code on your screen or message @mariana.parakin on Facebook or Instagram. Elevate your game and transform your season.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom, and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of Quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK, you'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now, sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Are you tired of the same old routines that don't deliver the results that you're looking for? Are you a Quadball player looking to elevate their game in 2024? Let me introduce you to QuadFit 2024, the ultimate 12-week Quadball specific training program, designed to make you faster, stronger, and more confident not only on pitch, but also in your day-to-day life. Whether you've been here for 10 years or you're facing your first games, this program is tailored for you. The best part, this program is designed to work around your schedule. Whether you prefer working out at home or you're comfortable hitting the gym, I got you covered. Every week, you will receive 3 to 5 sessions. We will be working on strength, power, agility, and endurance. Each session has its own video demonstrations, so you have a clear, well-structured, and easy to follow routine. And you know the best part? You don't need any previous experience. Make 2024 your best year yet. Don't miss out on this opportunity. There are limited spaces available. For more information, scan the QR code on your screen or message @mariana.parakin on Facebook or Instagram. Elevate your game and transform your season.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom, and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, Well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of Quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops, just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK, you'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now, sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Are you tired of the same old routines that don't deliver the results that you're looking for? Are you a Quadball player looking to elevate their game in 2024? Let me introduce you to QuadFit 2024, the ultimate 12-week Quadball-specific training program, designed to make you faster, stronger, and more confident not only on pitch, but also in your day-to-day life. Whether you've been here for 10 years or you're facing your first games, this program is tailored for you. The best part, this program is designed to work around your schedule. Whether you prefer working out at home or you're comfortable hitting the gym, I got you covered. Every week, you will receive 3 to 5 sessions. We will be working on strength, power, agility, and endurance. Each session has its own video demonstrations, so you have a clear, well-structured, and easy-to-follow routine. And you know the best part? You don't need any previous experience. Make 2024 your best year yet. Don't miss out on this opportunity. There are limited spaces available. For more information, scan the QR code on your screen or message @mariana.parakin on Facebook or Instagram. Elevate your game and transform your season.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of Quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK, you'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now, sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Demonstration.
After the big break for lunch here in at the community fixture one for Division 1.
So what I'm going to say, I'm going to say push and pull. So push that way, pull this way.
Wells first.
Or I'm going to say over there, over here.
Okay. Can you say blue and red?
Yeah.
Your head ref of this game is Zach Donald. Should be a good game. Should be an exciting one. See who's going to run.
So that for this for you is push, but for me it's pull.
It's studio windows there.
Yeah, big bits on my CV.
By the way, I pay £7.50 per game as well.
Weather has cleared.
This is why I like Friends.
A bit drier than it was before. Well, I think it's drier. I doubt it's dry.
You can buy me a coffee at some point.
No way to make the future.
What other cover do you like?
Sam Senior running for the no. Getting Sam Senior running for the contested bludgeon here against Kevin. And I would assume, knowing Wells, Alex Harrison to run against James Long. Huh? See how they set up.
It's only an outer layer, there isn't an inside like.
Twist with the ball now. Slips the first hand. Beat out there by Tyler. Marcus Fixture sets up the ball up now on our far side. Brings them all more central. Slow down the middle. Martin over to Roche. Roche with the ball now.
Call it, Sam, or she goes for me.
Big right bow over to Uti now. Uti with the ball. Wheels back. Good deflection on Kevin by Sam Mills. With the dodgeball now. Good stop by Luke. Luke looks to counter. James trying to keep up. Luke's going. Oh! No good deep for 4. Great stop by Kevin.
Exact same, not good.
Inbound to blue ball. Unfortunate there for Twist to get beat just before. Ball bounced off the Phoenix player, but James was before it. James Martin with the ball now for Phoenix, coming down the centre of the field. Pops off to Uti. Uti now with the ball coming into the centre of the field.
Harry, come down! Harry, come down! Way too far out, Harry!
Martin switches, looking to drive. Pass one, pops over towards Rose. Rose getting pressured thrown by Mills. Throws it into the hands. Pops it back to Twist now. Twist now with the ball.
Twist fakes the shot, pops back off to Tash. Tash back to Twist now. Luke with the ball. Over to Alice now. Alice with the ball. Launches it towards Tash. Harry with the good block and intercept now, running down the wing, looking to take the ball on the inside. Pops it back to James. James Martin now with the ball in the centre of the field. Paolo making a play on Mills. Wraps Mills up. Beat play onto Roche. Roche not called beat, but still in. Oh, great steal there by Roche on Luke of Werewolves. Roche with the ball now. Pressure applied by Sam Senior of Werewolves. Ball now with Martin on our far side. James Martin passes back to Roche. Roche looking to make a drive. Goes past one, takes the shot, misses, goes over. Ball out of the bounds. Werewolves ball to be inbounded. Ball popped off to Harrison. Harrison with the ball now. Coming down the near side of the field for Werewolves. Douglas Bryant now switching with Sam Senior. Bryant trying to make a play onto the beaters. Harrison with the ball. Pops off to Luke. Luke twisted the ball now. Back to Harrison. Across to Alice. Alice with the ball now. Control switched over. One back by Werewolves. Makes a play on Rob Pierce. Rob Pierce beats. Good shot by Twist. Called no good. Hoop span. Tash with the ball now. Wrapped up. Popped off to Twist. Ooh, ball floating around the air. Hayne with the ball. Being contested by Alice of Werewolves. Alice of Werewolves lets go. Dips back. Beaten by Rob Pierce there. Werewolves with control now. Score remains 0-0. James Martin with the volleyball. Oh, great beat by Douglas Bryant. Ball popped over towards Harry Roche, who hasn't got control. One back by Harrison. Harrison turns to go the other way. Drives through one. Takes the shot. Goal's good. Scored by Alex Harrison there of Werewolves. We're now 1-0 up for Werewolves. James Martin with the ball now for Phoenix. Walking down sort of the centre of the field with it. Being pressured by Emma of Wells in the keeper headband. 4 walls. Popped off to Uti. Uti with the ball now. Emma Jones thrown at. Uti driving now. Pressured by Corinna, thrown over. Will Martin recover this before it goes out of bounds? No, it goes off the boundary. Inbounding for Werewolves. Idia with the ball now. Idia coming down the centre of the field for Werewolves. Werewolves with control as well. Setting back up into that kite formation. Pops off to Rosa. Rosa with the ball now. Rosa making a drive inwards, looking for a play. Rosa switches with Michal Kreft. Kreft with the ball now. Kreft past one, over one. Kreft looking to drive, pops up to Ima. Pops up to Idia. Good little passing move there by Wolves to score. Martin with the ball now. Score of 2-0, I believe, for Werewolves first now. Time is 6 minutes played. Roche with the ball now in his hand, coming down the centre of the field. Great trade on Pierce with the beat. Good block by Roche. Blocks one, blocks two. Looking to drive. No bludger situation created. Pops off towards Martin. Martin picks it up. Shoots. Lovely goal there from James Martin and Harry Roche. Good deflection by Roche to set that goal up. The ball needing to be recovered by Wales first and reset to the halfway line. Play begins. Emma with the ball now for Wales first. Pops off to Idia. Idia in the centre of the field. Pops, fakes to Rosa. Looks to drive. Takes the shot. Good block by Roche. James Martin with the ball now. Pressure applied. Good work by Ollie to clear out that pressure on James Martin now. Pops it over to Harry Roche. Harry Roche with the ball pressured now. Beat by Roche. Dropped down. Craft with the ball now. Great beat by Emma Jones on Doug. Ball put across towards Idia. Roche kicking it away with his feet. Takes the ball, looking to run it down this near side of the field. Sorry, not far side. Pops it over to Uti. Oh, that's going to be a reset, probably used, called by the ref. Pressured. Roche picks the ball back up from Uti. Looks to drive. Pass one. Flicks it over to Martin. Martin with the drive. James Martin shoots. No good. Spins the hoops. Unfortunate for Phoenix. There. Good little bit of attacking play. Good offload by Roche towards Martin. Martin now stepping up to play point. Pressure applied to Kraft. Brooms down being called here. Now is this to check the score or for a timeout? If it's for a timeout, we will be passing over to our sponsor. Timeout called by Wales, we will pass over to our sponsors. And we are back from our sponsor break here into a timeout still ongoing. Phoenix ready, back at their brooms, ready to go again. Wolves now approaching their brooms. The score being 2-1 to Wolves, 7:50-ish played. Yeah, it's a very close game. I'm very excited. I think a couple of missed chances from Phoenix. Wales not also being as clinical as I've seen them be in the past. But this is a new roster and under the new rule set of playing the 3-max rule. So there is some teething to be made with this rule and to see how both teams evolve. Wolves with the ball now. Emma bringing it down the middle of the field. Michael Vong now on at beater with Sam Mills. Fake shot by Emma. Missed beat by... Good work there by Vong and Mills to regain control on Ollie. Good retreat by Emma as well to retain possession. So they have used their reset on Werewolves first. Ball with Rosa now in the middle of the field. Pops across to Emma. Shot taken by Emma, low. Ball turned over to James. Has to inbound it and approach the inbounding procedure. James Martin with the ball now at the center of the field. Substitution being made for Rosa, for Petyachueva, now for Werewolves. Dan Golding also on for Wells first. James Martin pressured, good block. Oh, and a great beat on the back of the feet again by Emma now with a drive. Oh, good work with Heen, pressuring. Emma trying to drive through, Martin grabs on, good tackle. Dan Golding trying to slide to keep that inbound. Ball is called on the boundary for Phoenix. Monique inbounding the ball for Phoenix now. Pops it off to James Martin. Pressured now, being good spin to notice the aggression of Emma to try and make a steal play on Martin there. James Martin across to Monique. Monique with the ball now. Good beat by Michael Vong on Monique. Martin drives past one, spins. Oh, loses control of the ball. Picked up by the Phoenix chaser. Released again, but Sam Mills cleaning up. Sending the Phoenix players back. Dan Golding with the ball now. Good work there by Werewolves first to regain possession of the volleyball. Dan Golding with the ball, looking for a pick to be set on the right-hand side. Drives past one, goes in, blocked by Martin. Good block there. Good beat on Chueva there. Great beat, though, by the Chris with the ball now. Good beat on Charlie. Chris past Martin. Fallout called. Dan Golding drives. Oh, up and over Monique there. Barrels through the chaser there to score. James Martin requesting the ball back. Hay takes the ball now for Phoenix, bringing it forward with Zach McDonald. Rudy to come on now. Rudy on now for Phoenix. Rudy being pressured by Chris. Good beat by Anna there. Rudy looking to make a play. Ball going down the right-hand side now, far side, sorry, with Rudy. Rudy takes a casual jog in towards the corner, back corner of the field on our far side. Looks to make a play, puts it back into the middle. Resets how the play is going to go. Looks for a play. Uti with the ball now, back. Vong with a great beat there. And a great retention beat. Petchy with the ball. Petchy Chueva running the other way with Chris Radzikowski. Pops it too far forward for Chris. Chris picks it up with the fumble. Jumps up, dunks. Great dunk there by Chris. Unfortunate. Good work there by Chueva. Ball with Rudy now of Phoenix. Bringing the ball down the center of the field. Pressure being forced now by Werewolves. Good trade on Karina. Great beat on Rudy. Chueva now trying to make a tackle there. Unfortunate miss. Ball popped up towards Charlie. Oh. Chris with the ball now. Turns to try and accelerate. Pressure applied behind. Drops back. Ball back to Tash now. Tash with the ball. Pick set by Chris. Tash taking the ball back inwards. Looking to step through, pops it all the way back to Harrison. Harrison with the ball. Senior now going to go for a napalm. For a potential napalm. Past one, pops over to Kevin. Kevin with the bludgeon now. Kevin turns, pops it back to Yana. Yana with the ball now, pressuring. Ball to Tash, up and over. Oh, lovely little pass and drive there from Harrison to Forenzi. Rudy now at the ball. Believe Wales are now starting to carve out a 4-point lead. I believe the score is 5-1. Ball with Charlie Cheng of Phoenix QC, pressured by Karina. Ball with Rudy now. Rudy now pushing forward. Oh, great beat there by Paula. Ball thrown up towards Uti, brought in by Alice of Wales. Alice now with the ball coming down the middle. Wales looking to set up. Harrison floating deep. Alice with the ball in the centre. Across to Tash. Tash with the ball now, comes around the outside. Looks to pop it back towards Alice. Alice across to Luke. Luke with the ball now. Rain's starting to pour down here in a gloomy Cardiff. Alice takes the shot up towards Harrison. Oh, great little pass towards Harrison, who dunks that. Brimsdown being called for a foul now, I believe, in the beta game. There we go. Sorry, guys, for the lack of commentary right there. I was putting an umbrella up as this rain has started to fall in this fixture. Has been a very wet and miserable day here, unfortunately. Not as sunny and dry as our yesterday showing of the University Division South. Also here in Cardiff. Discussion with the refs is on a potential foul. We shall see what they call. Phoenix and Wales taking the time as the players on pitch to discuss some tactics on what they might need to change or do. Zach having a word with Sam Senior here, probably discussing what the call that's being made to clarify any issues and potentially hand out a warning, unsure from our position what is being said. No call made. The volleyball with Abassi Adams now, Rudy on the inside of the field. It is really beginning to start chucking it down here. Abassi Adams with the ball now. Coming down the centre. Pops it back to Uti. Uti with the ball now. Has Monique to their left. Uti, Rudy to their towards the sort of centre. Rudy cuts past one. Open play now back into the centre again. A little bit of wheel from Abassi Adams. Paolo looking to see if Luke Twist steps out of his box. Rudy with a shot. That no good called. Went clean through the hoops. Do not know if that was because there was a beat before or not. Ball with Luke Twist now. Bringing it down the middle of the field. Senior drops one bludger back. Prepping to napalm here against Paula. Rob Pierce steps forward to contest. No beaters. Twist drives into Rudy. Good deflection, but unfortunately McCartney deflects that into the hands of Alex Harrison. Rudy requesting the ball back from Zach. Rudy with the ball now coming down the centre of the field. Rain still flowing here in a gloomy Cardiff. Unfortunately, these are the conditions today. Ball with not with Kevin, that's not Kevin, sorry. Back to Abassi Adams now. I think that's Heen. Abassi Adams with the ball. Pops it over to McCartney. Fumbles. McCartney picks it up. Uses the one arm to stiff arm through Tash. Spins through Twist. Spins through 2-3. Pops it in. Nice goal there by Alex McCartney. Right down the middle. Good double beat though by Karina onto Uti and McCartney. Douglas Bryant now on for Werewolves. Harrison with the volleyball now coming down the far side of the field. Pop to Emma in a more central location. Emma puts a pass shot into the far near side hoop, into the hands of Tash, but fumbled and moved on towards the hands of McCartney. McCartney recovered, offloads to Rudy. Rudy now with the... Oh, an unfortunate fumble there by Uti. Ball going to be recovered to the nearest eligible player to the foul. So we shall see where that is. Score should, in my head, be 7-1. 7-2, sorry. Let's see what happens here and what the call is. So anything I can add right now. It's an interesting game. Obviously, Wales has started to carve out a lead after that timeout. They're taking advantage of the mistakes that they were making before. Sorry, not advantage, but cleaning up the mistakes they were making before. I think it's been a good game. Phoenix needs to be a bit more clinical maybe at hoops. It's going to be a bludger turnover. I think it's third bludger interference. Bludger with Ollie Wynn now. What will happen with the quaffle now? Will the quaffle get turned over? And the quaffle should be placed to the most eligible receiver, I believe. Let's see where Zach places it and how advantageous that is. So it's either going to Rudy or Heen. I believe the volleyball is being given to Rudy. Let's see if Rudy can finish this. Rain starts to fall again here. Bassie Adams with a very clean chance to score. Bryant trying to put the ball in the face to like make it more difficult. Bassie Adams elects to choose to take the volleyball to the back court of the field, which they are in full right to do. Smart decision there by Phoenix. Steps in, pressured by Doug, pops off into the hands of Tash, who pops it off to Emma. Emma with the ball now, looking to go. Douglas Bryant pressuring. Both Werewolves beaters without bringing no bludgers forwards with them. The press being called by Paula. Emma running back, using that reset, I believe. "18 minutes played, pressure applied, ball launched across towards Rosa. Catches it, pops it back to Idia. Idia trying to... Good beat by Paula on Idia. Heen picks it up. Heen wrapped up. McCartney with the volleyball now. Good beat on Douglas Bryant there. Bassie Adams with the ball. Pops it up. Oh, great deflection by Dan Golding. Emma recovers. Paolo trying to get the volleyball, the dodgeball back. Oh, great block by Rudy on... Raj, your snitch for the flag runner. So your flag runner for this. Ball with McCartney now coming down the centre of the field. McCartney with it, with the ball, looking for an... Pops it across to Harry Roche in the green now. Roche through one. Comes right round back, using his legs. Pops the shot. Oh, great block by Emma there. Goes to ground. Good beat to clean out by Douglas Bryant for Rosa. Good beat on Sam Mills there. Good beat on Doug recovering control here. Pressuring Ollie. Good beat by Douglas Bryant. Emma Jones beat. Beat on Emma Jones there. Ball with Ilya now. Ball with Harry Roche now down the middle. A lot going on here. Unfortunate miss by Ollie Wynn. Good turnover there by the Wells of London. Cross to Chris. Chris across to Petya. Petya through. Petya shoots. She scores. Great beat on Emma Jones there. Ball reset to the keeper zone with Harry Roche. Harry Roche the ball. Bubble being created for the seeker. Let's see what happens here. Ball off pitch was the call. So ball has been returned to the boundary line to make things easier. They are live again. Ollie Wynn trying to protect a bludger. Comes back in, beats Sam Mills. Beat out by... Good beat on Paola there. Douglas Bryant with a catch, beats Ollie Wynn. Harry Roche puts a hit in. Ball turned over to Phoenix. Martin to inbound. Oh, and that's really close there from Dan Golding. Almost catching again. Ball with James Martin now. Volleyball with James Martin. James Martin comes forward, pops it off. Plays it across. Popped over, blocked by Chris. Chris running it down the left-hand side now. Only has to go through James looking for his offload. Pops it to Mihal. Lovely little play there. Shirt grabbing call there on Luke Twist, who is now running for the flat, running against, running for Wells to catch the flag runner. Good goal for James Martin there. Good beat on Paola there. Twist making a real good run at it. Down. Which is down on the call here. Ball with Emma. Emma with the ball now.
3, 2, 1,
Sam Senior beat there in the snitch game. Petracheva plays it back to Emma. Emma, unfortunately, that goes out of bounds. James Martin drives through 1-2, scores. Lovely bit of work there by James Martin. Twist catches in the meantime. We shall see. Sorry, I got a bit chaotic there and I got distracted by the flag running game and took attention from the commentary away from the volleyball. We shall see if this is called good. Shall see if it's called good or not. Score currently is, I believe, from what I can see, I want to say 11-5, but I'm not sure. 10-5 is the current score. And that is to Wells of London, currently. So the refs are just debating whether or not catch is good. I caught a last-minute glimpse of it, so I don't know. It looks clean from my perspective, but that is one of a commentator. So do not take my word for it. But this has been a back catch has been called by the head ref. So final score 13-5. I have been Arjun Sharma, and I will be passing that over to our sponsors now.
The next match is about to start very soon, but first we'd like to take a moment to quickly thank and introduce you to our amazing live stream sponsors.
Meandering byways carry us outward.
Anyone who is willing to risk it can drill for oil.
You are clear for liftoff in 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, cowboy.
Are you tired of the same old routines that don't deliver the results that you're looking for? Are you a Quadball player looking to elevate their game in 2024? Let me introduce you to QuadFit 2024, the ultimate 12-week Quadball specific training program, designed to make you faster, stronger, and more confident not only on pitch, but also in your day-to-day life. Whether you've been here for 10 years or you're facing your first games, this program is tailored for you. The best part, this program is designed to work around your schedule. Whether you prefer working out at home or you're comfortable hitting the gym, I got you covered. Make 2024 your best year yet. Don't miss out on this opportunity. There are limited spaces available. For more information, scan the QR code on your screen or message @mariana.parakin on Facebook or Instagram. Elevate your game and transform your season.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag run. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of Quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some Quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Hello and welcome to the final slot of the Community Division 1 here in gloomy, yet weather starting to clear up, Cardiff. I hope it does. I hope it stops raining in the middle of this game for everyone who's playing. Werewolf Seconds playing now against Olympians. You have Patrick Gray running for the volleyball, and Dylan Jones, I believe that is, running for Olympians. James King Nichols versus Will Brilliant running for the bludger. Let's see how this goes. Head ref, that is Matt Bateman. I'm pretty sure it's Matt Bateman. He's just not wearing a jacket, so I cannot tell. Other refs, Rick Dishington, sorry. Jake Adcock. Chloe Hemingway. Okay, we're about to get off here. And we're off. Jones gets there first, but Brilliant wins the bludger game. Matt Smith and Brilliant to start for Wells in the black. Oh, unlucky throw there on Brilliant. King Nichols recovers off the back line. Press called by Wolves. Pressure applied by Matt Smith. Cross to Dylan. Dylan past Ramsey. Past one. Driving towards. Pops it up nice and high towards Sam Davies. Sam Davies keeping it inbounds. Past Gray. Spins past one. All thrown off the boundary. Brooms down called here. Is Davies going to be called for engaging early? I don't believe so, but it could be the case. Okay, just a back to hoops called on Davies there. Ball in the hands of Neve O'Keefe right now. Neve setting their shape up, has Sykes to their right. Jones beat out by Matt Smith. Ramsey drives in. Sykes back to O'Keefe. O'Keefe with the ball. Cross to Ramsey. Ramsey with the ball now. Ramsey drives in, looking to dunk. Takes a shot. Goal called good. Dylan Jones back to Zach now. Zach with the ball. Ball coming down now, the centre of the field with the Olympians keeper. Looking to set up into this Werewolves 2-2 defence. Pressure being caused by the greenkeeper. Davies beat now. Counter for Werewolves of London. Ramsey with it. Good hit there. Goal is called good for Ramsey. Ramsey's now had 2 goals for Werewolves Seconds. Nice counter-attacking quad ball there for Wales for those last 2 goals. Zach with the ball now. Popped over to Dylan Jones. Matt Smith beat there to trade and control now. Traded to 2 Olympians. That Cox with the ball now. Cross to Dylan Jones. Jones with the ball now. Looks to drive. Takes a step back. Wheels backwards. Wheels towards the near side of the field. Wheels inside. Wheels over to the centre now. Looking to make a play. Brilliant pressured. Great beat by Brilliant on to Davies. Good beat on King Nichols. Good beat there on to Davies by Brilliant to create space. Brilliant beating again to clean the whole heap. There is a brooms down being called. Player down on the ground. Volleyball is where volleyball is in the hands of Patrick Gray on the far side of the field. Injury substitution being made there for Keith coming off for Megan Golding of Werewolves seconds. Gray with the ball now on the far side of the field, going to get probably a free drive. Coxby out there. Ball popped inside. Oh, great block by Dylan Jones there to get the interception into the hand of Zach now. Good beat by King Nichols to trade with Matt Smith. Unfortunately, control returned back to Werewolves seconds. Prometheans now with the volleyball coming inbound. King Nichols looking to cause pressure. Ball now in the hands of number 24 of Olympians. Cross to Dylan Jones. Dylan Jones with the ball now. Jones with the ball, takes the shot. Unfortunate miss. Ball into Cox. Good block. McCord safe. Cox pass on, takes a shot, misses. Ball goes out of the backfield. Ball being called with the white ball. Patrick Gray to inbound. Gray to inbound. Brings it forward, offloads to Golding. Golding with the ball now. Coming down the centre of the field. Armitage beaten out there by Will Brilliant. Brilliant throws one back. Napalm's in for 7. Pops over to King Nichols. King Nichols pressuring out. Ramsey with the long ball into the hands of Jones. Jones intercepting there for Olympians. Jones bringing the ball forward now for Olympians. King Nichols subbing off. Christensen and McDonald on now for Olympians. McDonald trading there with Brilliant. One thrown back by the Wolves beater. I believe that's Alexia. Good block by Phipps. Phipps looking to drive. Pops back off to 24. 24 with the ball now for Olympians. Looking to pop the shot. Throws it over towards Armitage. Armitage takes a little kick at it. Ball rolls out of bounds. Going to be a white ball in the hands of Gray. Gray over to Ramsey. Ramsey over to Golding. Golding with the ball now coming down the centre of the field. Control also with Werewolves of London 2. Jones beat out there. Ball now coming down the centre with Golding. Golding with the ball. Looking to make a play. Setting up the diamond shape, the kite shape that I believe a lot of teams have been using at this fixture. Cross to Thomas. Thomas the ball back to Golding. Golding looking to run forward. Looks to make a play towards Gray. Brims down being called. Will it be a tripping foul by Gray on Armitage? I think it was incidental contact personally. We shall see what the refs come back with, what the call is here. Score, I believe, is 3-0? Score is 3-0, correct? 2-0 to Werewolves of London. Let's see what happens. Helpless receiver called their red card. Player sent off. That is unfortunate for Olympians. That is 1 minute without a player in the box. Ball is going to go back to Gray on the back line. So foul was for a helpless receiver call on Gray by the Olympians chaser. Let's see what happens here. Will Callum Humphreys make a play on Alex Christensen? Looks to spin. Shot taken by Gray, no good. Amanda with the ball. Pops it back to Golding. Ball in the legs of Phipps. card being given to Golding. Yellow card for sliding into contact. It's unfortunate. Ball with Phipps now. Magic grey and green now for Wolves seconds. Let's see what happens here. One player in the box for each team. Red card still standing for Olympians, and the illegal slide there for Wells seconds. Cross to Armitage. Armitage with the ball, having to play with 3 chasers right now. Now 2 after the knockout of 24. Armitage taking the ball to the near side of the field, using their legs to keep this play alive for Olympians. Runs back towards the centre, drives down the near side, being pressured, pops it back towards 24. Turnover being called, pass off the beat. Ball with Pat now. Pat Gray is going to run this. Christensen not paying attention. Phipps trying to make a tackle. Pat spins. Good shot there. Lovely goal for Wolves 2. Good counter-attacking quad ball here on display. Phipps with the ball now. Hugh bringing the ball forward in the centre of the field. Ball with Armitage. Armitage wheels. Taking it down the back. Comes down being called. Let's see what the call is by Matt Bateman. Christensen and Lena Manderhouse being separated there in the kerfuffle that was. Good rotation there by Humphries, pressuring now onto, just a little bit too high from Armitage there for Phipps. Phipps then be out, unfortunately. Christensen and McDonald regaining control though for Olympians. The 3-goal lead, I believe, for Wells of London. The current score being 3-0 to Wells of London. Ball in the hands of Neve O'Grady, that's right, that's who has the ball now. Ramsey to the left, Amanda to their right. 4th player now back in for Olympians after that red card. Zach McDonald wheeling around there, pressuring Callum Humphries there. Press called, good beat. Good hit by Phipps. O'Keefe picks the ball up, pops it over. No good called. Phipps looking to turn to see if there is a go. No. Ball in the hands of Ash now. Ash with the ball now for Olympians, bringing it forward. Ash across to Anton now. Anton with the ball for Olympians on our near side. Pops it back to Ash. Ash with the ball. Ash looking to drive through. Pops it over to Armitage. Armitage with no blood just takes the shot instead. Brought in by Ash. Drives through. Pops off to it. Oh, and Ramsey recovers. Good work there. Callum Humphries beat out there to allow for McDonald and 84 to retain control here. Ramsey with the ball now, thrown at Armitage. Cox beat out now. Ramsey beat before. Is it going to be a pass after beat call? Yes, the warning for pass after beat had been given prior, so Ramsey takes a blue for not listening. McDonald beats. Asherif there. Another pass after beat for Wolves. Asherif now with a clean drive through on goal to give Olympians their first goal of this game, I believe. Current score 3-0. This will hopefully be a score of 3-1. Let us see where control the bludger is being placed by Matt Bateman. Bludger being placed right at the base of the Olympians hoops. Clear drive if Asherif can get in front of O'Keefe here. Yeah, Asherif drives. Clean, slowly clean goal for the first opener for Prometheans. Great throw at Sophie, but an intended target made. Good beat by Emmy there. Croucher trying to go past one. Beat again. Oh! I believe the call will be that playing after beat for the player on that side of the field. Let's see what the call by Matt Bateman is here. Yellow card being shown. Wait to hear what the call is for. Ball in the hands of Olympians. Oh, also a yellow card for the beater for a target headshotting at close range. Both teams down to one beater, so let's see how they are able to play through this. Whilst this foul, I'm also curious to see how the reffing of the third bludger goes in this portion of the game. Will caution be thrown to the wind? Quaffle is being, the volleyball being turned over to Werewolves of London. Ramsey with the ball now. King Nichols playing high up the field, tapping out as many of the chasers as they can to start with. O'Keefe spins one. Look. Inbounding blue ball. Croucher brings the ball back in. Humphreys brings one bludger back and puts one behind the Werewolves hoops for their partner to receive very easily. King Nichols completely misses. Cox tackled, being Croucher misses. Cox to it first. Cox through one, through two, pops it up for Ash. Unfortunate miss there. King Nichols trying to get back in line before Ramsey can build up momentum. Ramsey builds up momentum, has not got and Ramsey then beat out. Ball now with Asharif of Olympians. King Nichols coming forward now. Ball thrown in towards Josh Armitage. Unfortunately, a little bit wide there by Asharif. Goes out the boundary line to be inbounded by the Wells of London keeper for their second team. O'Keefe with the ball now. Coming down the far side. Passes off to Gray. Nevo Grady on now for Wolves 2. Calling for players to switch round and move round and set up as they need. Brilliant now, and Smith, the beaters for Wolves 2. Ball in the hands of Neve now. Neve pressured by Anton. Anton looking to pressure in again and apply more pressure. Neve using their feet to retain possession and pass the ball. Just saved over the line. No reset called. Josh Armitage beat out there by Matt Smith, but control now with Olympians. Good trade there on the werewolf, Olympians beaters. Straight into the hands of Croucher. Croucher looking to turn and go. Number 3 of Olympians with the ball pops off to Armitage. Armitage recovering the ball, fumbling it along the ground, but looking to make a play. Ashby out there. Pressure applied by Will Brilliant. Armitage with the ball now coming down the left-hand side. Ball across to Croucher. Croucher with the ball now. Pops off to Anagara. Anagara with the block. Looks to drive. Looks to drive through 1. Pops off to Armitage. Armitage looking to drive through 2. Pops over back to Ashraf. Ashraf with no one there. Across to Agara. Lovely passing move there by Olympians. Very, very interesting. Clean play by LQB. Smooth ball movement. Neve with the quaffle now, coming down the middle, looking for a player either side. Pops off to Gray. Patrick Gray with the ball now, pressured by Armitage. Neva Grady now with the ball, pops it back off to Patrick Gray. Gray looking to drive inwards. Beat bot. Reset used by Wells seconds. Neve bringing the ball forward. Ball to Amanda. First aid being called. We're going to move away from this. Keep talking. Hey, so score currently is 3-1, I want to say. 3-2 now to Olympians. That lovely goal there caused by the great passing movements between the 4 chasers of Olympians, being that of Joe Croucher, Anna Agara, Josh Armitage and Asharif, I believe. Nice little passing move, obviously, to score that final goal in this game before it has taken a break. Ball with... ball now. The volleyball is now on our... near side, behind hoops. Agara versus Bremen, I believe, Thomas Bremen. In a 1v1 where this could be a drive and score. Let's see how this pans out after the injury. Let's see how this pans out. Players seemed to walk off field, so that is a good sign. Bremen launches it back towards Gray. Second reset used. This will be a turn. This will go back to Armitage. Armitage with a free drive now. Armitage with a free drive. Will Brilliant potentially being able to impact this play. Let's see how that goes down. Armitage past 1. Looks to drive through 2. Goes all the way. Scores 3. 3-3 the score currently. 4 Wolves seconds. Bateman giving time for the player to retrieve the ball off the boundary and come back into play to inbound. And we're back off. Milo and James King-Nichols now the beaters for Olympians, I believe. If I've got that wrong, I apologise. Good tackle there by Will Brilliant. Milo is up off their feet, trying to play on through the good beat. Neve beat. Croucher now picks up the ball at the centre of the field. Driving, has to go past Ramsey. Pass 1, shoots, scores! That is 4-3-2 Olympians. They are now mounting a comeback here against Werewolves of London second. Ball in the hands of Neve now. Neve O'Grady now coming forward. Rain stops falling here briefly in this cold, gloomy venue in Cardiff. Unfortunately, weather not on our side today. Ramsey back to O'Grady, back to Ramsey now. Ramsey with the ball. Looks to pop it over to Amanda. Amanda with the ball now back to Neve with the ball, looking to come through, pops off to Amanda. Amanda with it now, looking to drive, pops it back towards Ramsey. Great beat though by Angie to prevent Croucher getting that clean fast break. And another one on Armitage. Agara pressing out. Sam Davies now kind of contest it. Ball kicked across towards Amanda, rolling towards our near side. Will Davies get there first? No, Amanda slides on top of it. Will it be called for sliding into contact? Or sliding? So let us see. Control now with... Sam Davies looking to rip the ball there. Rips it off Amanda. Control with Olympians now. Davies past one. Pass two. Looks to reset towards Croucher. Croucher with the ball now. Croucher looking to make a play. Armitage cuts inside. No pass not made towards him. Davies picks it up. Davies shoots. Takes the shot. Scores. That makes it 5-3 for Olympians. Good work by Lena to clear out James King-Nichols over there. Ball Broomsdown being called because the ball has gone so far to allow Lena to come back to the boundary line. Ball with Patrick Gray now. As we resume volleyball with Patrick Gray. Patrick Gray coming down the far side of the field. Pops off to Neve. Angie looking to napalm on Milo. Great beat by Milo on Angie. Pressure applied by Armitage now. Armitage applying the pressure on the towards Neve. Pops over to Amanda. Amanda with the ball. Amanda bringing the ball forwards. Pops back to Neve. Neve with the ball. Looking to make a play. Good pressure from Olympians. Angie brings another bludger forward to try and clear out some space. Forces Croucher really wide. Beats Croucher on the far side. Neve now with some more space. Great block by Armitage into their zone as well. Ball will come back. Ball will come back to... Ball back to Armitage. Will have pressure applied by Lena. Very close to the hoops. Let us see what the call is and whether or not Armitage is able to make a decision about their position on the field. I do not believe so, as it's a quaffle foul. It's a bludger foul, I believe. Not a quaffle foul. No call made. Armitage now going to be pressured. Looks to pop back to Sam Davies. Sam Davies throws back to no one. Illegal reset, probably the call. Angie right next to Sam Davies, forcing that turnover. This is a close game, score being 5-3, obviously. Davies pressured now. Armitage beat out. Drive on for where was the second? London second. Gray shoot. Misses. This is going to go off the boundary. Agara to be inbound the ball. Agara must inbound the ball here. It's their prerogative too. Croucher beat out by Angie there. Angie now coming to try and trade with Imi. Great beat by Imi. Angie now pressuring on Ash. Good trade on both. Passed off to Cox. Cox wheels back. Offloads to Anton. Across the Cox. Cox getting pressured. Across the Croucher. Angie now paying attention. Croucher takes the shot. Shoots. Scores. Great work there by Olympians to get another goal. Angie now running very hard and fast to try and to target Christensen to get this beat. Imi now picking up the bludger. Let us see what Bateman is calling for. I believe a timeout may have been called by Wells. If so, we are going to pass to our spot. No. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. I'm being told by the booth to keep going. If a timeout has been called. Lovely bit of work by Prometheans to get 6 on the trot. Back to back to back to back to back to back to back goals for Prometheans here. They have really managed to switch some gears and change something to actually get to a point. Wait, whistle being called down because we do not have a snitch. Let's see what is happening here. Who is meant to be the snitch for this game? Have you got the... So we have currently got a very rare situation where whoever is meant to be our flag runner is not here. So we are now in a current long timeout being given by the refs whilst they correct this. I'm assuming I have to keep vamping, right? Yep. Okay. I think this is a very close game. I think that the tides could turn for Werewolves of London second. They need to. This break may give them the opportunity to figure out what they need to do to get those extra goals, or try and force some more of those beautiful counters they were causing earlier. Otherwise, Olympians seem to be playing with a more clinical passing set to make it work. We are now going to see who is going to be the flag runner, for this game. It is very weird that this game has started without a flag runner. So I'm unsure how this has occurred. Do not blame me. I am just a commentator, and we shall see what the scheduling has said. I'm assuming whoever runs the scheduling will be very angry. And but this has been a very close event. Very close. I have enjoyed it thoroughly, and I think that there will be a lot more to come, and it will be a lot closer than anyone would think. A big cheer for, I believe, is that who I think it is? That I can't tell who that is. So snitch, flag running shorts being required by a spectator in the crowd. Now, are they even qualified? That'll be the next question. We'll have to ask them if we can get an interview with them before they go on. But I do not think we will have time for that. No, the game is going really well. I think Olympians have finally started to hit their gear and their stride going forward. They've now managed to sort of get these passing moves that they were trying to initially start in the first sort of half of the game, I would say, or the beginning. They've started to sort of work, get the gears going, and it looks good going forward. Wales on the second scored mainly on the counter. They need to start setting whatever their set offense is. They need to sort of start working through their progressions, trying to take advantage of some of the opportunities that they're making. Other than that, this is a very close affair, being 6-3 to Olympians. Long pause here. So what can I promote as a quadballer? Go watch the live streams from the last few days and last week. That really helps out here on Shots On. Had the Northern Universities play last weekend on Saturday. That was a great affair. Division 2 was also on Sunday last week for the community up in sunny Scotland, unlike miserable Wales today. Yesterday, weather was lovely at the University Development yesterday. Actually, very good games. Nice to see the up-and-coming scene here in Cardiff for the at the university level. Nice also to have two fixtures, not in the standard place of England, and Scotland being Scotland and Wales being our two venues the past weekend and this week. Cleared up a little bit now. Now they've found someone who can flag run. Let's see whether or not this goes down as well as they'd hope. I assume that was what the delay was for. No flag runner. Ruben Thompson, the flag runner, I believe now. So let's see what happens. We're about to resume here. There may be a delay in which when our flag runner comes onto the pitch. But I believe that will be neither here nor there. Matt Bateman to resume the game. .17:47 played, 6-3. Flag runner has now been found, so they should hopefully have won. Megan Golding bringing the ball now down the centre of the field. Pops off to Ramsey. Ramsey now coming down the left side looking for a pick. Pick set. Golding takes passes over the top. Ball lobbed back to Ramsey. Ramsey goes in to set a pick. Ball popped off to Sophie Osborne. Osborne now with the ball. Plays it back to Golding. Golding with the ball now. And it beats out Cox. Ball back to Seth. Beat before. Goal no good. Ash picks it up. Ash looking to turn. Current score 6-3 to Olympians. Almost 19. Orange vest now being given to our flag runner. Do not recognise who they are, but hopefully they will do a decent job here. Shot by Ash, missed, unfortunate. First time snitching. It's Jason, right? It's Jason Bell snitching. Jason Bell, the flag runner for this. First time ever doing it, so this could be over in seconds. Or it could go on for 3 hours. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. We have a hard game cap of 45 minutes, but it could go on for 3 hours. Ball with Megan Golding now, pressured by Zach Cox. Ball with now with Ramsey. Pick set on Cox. Ramsey back to Golding. Bubble set up by Anjit. Great beat by Anjit. Beat both. Matt Smith getting the pressure on the ball. Matt Smith getting beat on the back of the legs. Great beat. Safe. Safe. Cool. Oh, very close by Josh Armitage on the flag runner. I am going to commentate the flag running game, not the actual volleyball game. Great beat on Anjit. Josh getting a chance now. One hand, two hands, almost! Oh, and again! Almost gets it! Jason Bell doing a great job. Runs away, goes towards on near far side. Andrew with a powerful beat at Josh. Bubble set up by Olympians now. And another great beat by Angie on Josh. Ball popped off to Ramsey. Shoots, scores. Josh beat again. Angie beat out by McDonald. Great. Matt Smith taken up room by Jason Bell. Jason Bell doing a phenomenal job here. Great beat on Lena. McDonald beat, but Armitage with a clean flying catch. Let's see what happens. Hopefully the camera caught that because I was too busy focused on the beaters. But phenomenal game so far. 2-goal deficit, I believe. 6-4 the score now in favour of Prometheans. This is a catch to win by Josh Armitage. So the refs are making their decision. If this is good, it's good. If it's not, well, we shall see what happens. Will Werewolves of London surmount a lead and take the lead back from Olympians? Will Olympians go on to get this out of range? We will never know until this call is made. I'm trying to keep this as intense as possible, but from my perspective, if Josh has caught, it looked kind of clean. Catch has been called. Good. Taking the final score to 9-star for 2 Olympians. I've been Arjun Sharma. The weather here has cleared up in Cardiff. But it's also as today's event has ended. So we will catch you next time. Probably at EQT, I think is the next one in the UK. So yeah, thank you for watching, everyone.